Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh.
Hello.
We're back online on the internet.com.
You don't know that.
Okay, where are we, dipshit? So we're out of answers, huh?
Welcome to Curse of the Quietmarch.
Nice debate, asshole.
Let's get in.
Yeah, we're here. All right, let's move it, I guess.
My guys.
What do I know?
What do you know? What all do you know?
I know I'm here to have fun with my friends.
That's a pretty good thing to know.
I know what we did last game.
What did we do last game?
You know what? Solid segue.
We did it. We're getting better. We're getting better at the segues.
Whoa.
Hey, I could do good segues. I just like bad segues because they're funny. Anyway. The game began as we head towards the entrance of the tower. To show just how massive this tower was, we couldn't just walk around. It took a whole journey. In fact, we had to stop and rest. Now, at this point, most of us didn't really need to do anything during this time, but Fabio had a moment where they did do something off screen.
Whoa.
And to
Something most devious.
to respect the wishes, because you two would never lie to us, I made sure to skip that part so I wouldn't know what Fabio was doing.
Okay.
Because I respect both of you.
That was your only
and
chance
you
to
wouldn't
know.
lie about doing stuff.
That was your only chance to know what was happening.
I'll never know.
Never know.
Yeah, I'll never know now. Anyway, Toledo!
Yay!
As we woke up, well, we did wake up, sorry. This is before going to rest up. Toledo brings up the idea of getting a map. And our boss, I put in quotes, decides, okay, I'll get you guys a map. How about some food and water? Do you guys want anything? No. Anything. I'm rich. No. Take a knife. Oh shit, alright, whatever. I'll get you 3 bags on top of it, I guess. So, we get our resources, our bags, and we start heading towards the bridge before the tower. For the date, so to speak. Oh, also, I'll get some money.
Hell yeah.
Yay!
Now, on our way, we find a cart that was abandoned due to the recent disaster. Broken, torn apart, with whoever was inside now in the hole.
Shit.
Whatever was inside was still intact, as we saw a lockbox. Oh, also money. But a lockbox. There could be anything inside the lockbox. Oh,
What was in it?
hold on.
I'm in suspense.
God, I hate cliffhangers.
I can't wait till I know what's in the box.
That would be crazy.
I'm gonna tell everyone I know whenever I find out.
Oh, fuck. How many people do you know?
Enough.
I see. That's a lot of people you have to tell about the box.
I know enough.
Enough for what? Is enough people? Like, what's enough?
I know enough.
Minimum 2? Minimum 2? Maximum 3?
I know enough.
You can't just keep saying it.
I know enough.
Sorry about that. Had to check on my cat because they were wheezing, coughing. Have to make sure that
Hi, Zion.
anything. Zion's doing okay. Yeah.
Zion, good.
What was
We're good. All right. Can you close the cliffhanger?
we got money in the lockbox, and we head off some more. Or we finally stop. and about to rest, but someone approaches.
Who?
Someone in search of food. Belly is the one to notice her first. And ended up getting her to approach them. Cayenne Riel. Cayenne?
Cayenne Rel.
Cayenne Riel? Repeat that?
Cayenne Rel.
Cayenne Rel. Now from the Quietmarch, that tells us a bit of what happened to her after Cavelli brings them to the group. She seemed to have lost track of space and time as she ended up in a different location than expected, and a bit further forward in time than expected, though the latter may just be because she was starving and walking for a long time and lost track of time, or she ended up in the future, either or.
One or the other.
Feeding her, we end up revealing that Law is from another world, and she reacts differently than we expected. It seems she expected another worlder, especially one from a world of hot dogs. What started as a scene of mistrust changed in mood as she got kind of embarrassed for, being like this towards the other worlder. Like, her companion had hot dogs, therefore this other worlder that came from the land of hot dogs must be good.
I don't think that's what you should have got from that, but keep going. I don't
think that's quite what happened, but I believe you.
I don't think that's what you should have took from that, but keep going. Keep on keeping on.
If you don't believe me, I dare the audience that skipped an episode to go back and watch that scene. I dare you. Also give a like and a comment of how wrong.
Give a like and subscribe and hit the bell to know when there's more video.
Yeah.
That good? That good for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Thinking.
We learn the great magic that is coming from the tower. Not just magic, as we get a bit more information of that temporal magic we heard about before. Because apparently, this great magic might have come from the future?
Yes.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
So, that was a bit of a shock. Because of what we know, we decide to tell her about the prince maybe being alive, since it might be related to all this. She doesn't really act shocked, but that's because of just how much she hates him and doesn't give a shit about him.
Give a shit about who?
The prince. Did I not say prince?
It wasn't the prince. They don't give a single fuck about the king.
Oh, the king.
It's more about monarchy than fuck that kid. It's more about
fuck that kid who did. Fuck that kid who was sick before going to the freaking mage tower and then died in the mage tower and didn't actually do anything politically to anybody.
Children. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him.
You know what? I am sorry. It seems I misheard things.
No, you're good. You're good.
No, you heard it correctly. You just didn't interpret it right.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah. I was having freak out attacks. Anyway,
Damn.
because I
I
also
would have stick in the recap. Are you good?
because I had my biases against the prince, you see, and it was my hatred. I'm talking.
It's your hatred. You hate the prince.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
She tells us if during our quest to find him, if things get dicey, we should escape to the Quietmarch if possible. But that's not an option. That's when she gives us an item. A leaf. Filled with her magic. That can also help us escape. With that, We rest up into the bridge, and that's where last game ended.
Yep, very good, very good.
There was one section of this that unfortunately I couldn't hear because of stuff in IRL background.
The main things that we have to bring up is that I believe, I don't know if you brought it up, but whenever you had looked through the things, not only did you find gold and things of that nature, you also found a building. You have the title to a building.
1-800, we got land.
You're not sure what kind of building that is, but you do have a title to a building. Also, I didn't mention it very well last time while you guys were traveling because I'm a big dummy. But it's very hard to keep track of days while you're here because the way that this gigantic ass motherfucking tower is literally turned the entirety of this circle into a clock. So
It's
every
like a
now and
giant
then,
sundial.
so every now and then you just go into pitch darkness.
Oh, there goes the sun. Whatever.
I probably should have figured that out. Like, last game I didn't really think about it, and then I was looking at the map while trying to get the notes or the recap, and I'm just like, I'm starting to comprehend the size of this tower now.
Oh yeah, if you look at the shadow down here, like an entire fucking eighth of this place is in shadow at any given time.
Yeah, like at any given time, like bam.
I think Law,
That's
for you
Florida
to
right
understand
there.
as an Ohioan, it's bigger than multiple football fields.
Oh yeah. You have to compare the distance to other things so that Ohioans can understand the distance.
Oh.
It's like 1,000 bathtubs put end to end, but also broken in half and put those ends to end.
Oh.
Yeah, you get it.
I've never seen 1,000 bathtubs put together.
Why are Ohioans obsessed with feet to measure things? Usually I measure things with a stick.
It's no, the feet isn't. It's not literal. It's just that the.
You gotta measure everything with feet, man. You measure like distance in your house with feet. You measure like distance inside of your car with feet. If you ever need to know your penis size, you gotta measure that with feet.
No way. What kind of foot you got?
You just gotta.
How come?
You just gotta figure out how big your foot is, and then you have to put it beside your foot, and then you know.
Foot looks to Law. You are bigger than 6 feet.
You gotta find someone you trust. You gotta measure their foot, and then you gotta put their foot beside your dingling.
All right. Which one of you wants to do this?
Tell Scion to do it. It'll curve the measurement so it'll look bigger.
How many Zions is it? We're not gonna tell. Anyway, all that being said, you guys would make your way toward this area. Now, why could I have possibly mentioned that things are weird as far as daylight and everything is concerned? Well, you see, the reason I mentioned that is because for you guys traveling, it's almost been as if like double the time has gone by, just because your inner clocks are so destroyed by your things going by. By the time that one night passes, you go right back into midday, and it's very strange. That being said, by the time you guys approach this large farming area, which has a somewhat of a village center that seems a little bit more modernized, similar to the large town you guys had just left a little bit while ago, a few days ago at this point, you do find that you guys are in darkness, and you don't really know which darkness you're in until you have to like look over toward the mountains to see that it is still somewhat day. You're not sure exactly how long you're going to be in this darkness, but you do. I'm going to bring this over here and then just change it because I feel like that'd be a better way of getting the map in than doing the thing that I was going to do. And we're just going to bring it in right here. Oh my God. As you guys find yourselves.
This isn't your average everyday darkness. This is advanced darkness.
As you guys find yourselves just on the outskirts of this small little farming area, the small little village area, you do find that, similarly to the towns you have visited before, that the actual towns themselves seem very peaceful, seem very much in the same. I'm trying to like get the, there we go. That lines up with where the shadows are. As you enter the town, just like with the other towns you have been in so far, it does feel as if there is a more rural kind of feel to this town going in. Just on the outside of it, because of how you guys are going in, I'm gonna move your horses and everything over to the sides of it. Bloop, doop, 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 bloop. Come here, freaking rubber and glue.
My beautiful horses, Rubar and Glue.
There we go.
Must
And
be
then
thy name.
all of the rest of you, except for your new friend. There we go. As you guys would approach and exit your cart, you find that a lot of people are seemingly inside at the time being. You feel that even though you look off to the area off, I keep hearing things behind me. You feel like since you are fucking, one second.
Okay. So, how's everyone?
Sorry, there are people behind me. Hello.
Pretty cool.
But because you guys have noticed that you guys are still in the daytime somewhat, you do feel that the fact that everybody is inside is relatively weird. You also find that just a little bit off away from you, unlike other villages you've gone to, where you just see what appear to be guard everywhere, you do find that here, not only are there guard, which there do seem to be, the only ones that are actually out and about right now seem to be the guard, but with every guard you see, you also see a person in a red robe standing near them. You guys are extremely close to the tower at this point. You guys do see that with every single one of the guards, there is an accompanying mage with them. As you step out and look about, again, there doesn't really seem to be a lot of other regular people out and about at the moment. I don't think I'm going to get a lot of answers from anyone about here with myself, so I'm going to wait back in the cart.
All right then. We'll.
If there's anything you need me for, obviously come and get me.
Right, of course.
Don't worry, I'll be taken good care of. He flicks another silver toward Ha'al, and then he flicks another glass there, and then just gets in. Ha'al's just
keeps landing perfectly on his forehead every time.
Ha'al's just like, I guess I'm here. Okay.
Apologies, Ha'al.
See you guys in a bit, I suppose.
You're making very slow bank.
As you guys are left to your own devices at this point. This is where that building should be somewhere, right? Should we ask someone about it?
I mean, that's the only way that we will be able to know what matches this description.
Oh, we can also ask and see if anybody's seen Monkey O, right?
Right. He said he was going to be in this side, right? there shouldn't be any trouble to ask them, I believe.
You guys currently don't feel like there's anybody like looking over in your direction or anything. Most of the people who are off and about, some of them are talking with like the few villagers that are out here. There are a couple of regular villagers around, but not an absolute ton of them. If you did want to talk to a villager instead, you definitely could. But there are more guard out currently than there are anybody.
That is interesting, though. This place seems quite heavily guarded. Weren't the red cloaks war mages? Battle mages?
Something like that. Apparently they're the ones that are good at being like combative, maybe.
Yeah.
I remember, yes.
Either way, Kyle, I know you're more of a real seeker thief, but I don't think this is the one. There's too many guards out right now. I think we should stay low.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right. Sounds good.
No notes. No saying you'll steal in the future either.
Yeah. We won't say anything.
No cards. No cards with a picture of your thievery icon.
Of course.
What are you two talking about? Are you just...
Look,
You seem to be talking about cards and about
there
right.
are certain thieves that are more thrill seekers than getting food type thieves.
I understand this, yes.
If I was a thrill seeker, this would be the kind of place I would steal from.
A small village on a southern bridge of a large tower where probably everything else that's interesting is.
Highly guarded area.
So I'm very sorry. I'll be right back. Something came up.
Fabio walks
Okay,
away.
see you later, Fabio.
Fabio goes off.
Bye,
Goes off in
Fabio.
the distance melancholily.
What did he
Maybe-
see?
Maybe this is related to that thing I didn't see last game.
Yeah, something happened there. Now we're not gonna know. Still, should we just go ask one of the guards? I don't know if they're locals, but it's the best we have to figuring out where either of those things are.
Could either ask a guard or we can find some of the few people wandering about. I don't know.
Well, we could suppose the guards are more visible, right? That would be the easiest first place to ask, and if that yields no results, we can ask one of the locals.
Veli kind of looks around. I think that's a good idea, but I think I'll stay by the wagon. You talk to the guard, tell me what they say. I think it'll be easier for you if I'm not there.
Okay. Alright.
Hi.
It's you and me, Kale, and Toledo.
And Toledo can't talk, so it's just you and me.
It's just you and me.
Look, to be fair, I don't know what they're gonna say about Toledo.
Come here,
He just looks
Toledo.
like a ghost.
Oh no, they're
I mean,
for
we were
racism,
close
but
to
if you
the-
want to stay with me, Toledo.
We're close enough to the tower that I don't think any sorts of summons should be strange to them, right?
Probably not, no, but I feel like because you're not associated with the tower, it could be.
Mm. I
But at the
suppose
same
we
time,
could,
who knows?
Toledo,
Toledo just looks over at you.
could you drape yourself over as a cape, Overkill? Cosplay mode activated!
Toledo covers Kale in a green cloak. Well,
Now that will only ask if you have why you have 2 capes. You should be good.
yeah, it should be all right. This is my over cape.
Compared to your under cape.
Yes.
let's move on.
One's for bad weather, and the other's for fashion.
Toledo blushes.
Toledo is
Also
for the
doing
bad
that.
weather.
It's okay. Toledo's protecting you of the outside cape. It should be fine. All right, let's just move out.
Okay. Are you gonna go to the closest of these people, or are you gonna go to like the one
Let's
that's
just
like
go to
right
the
over here?
closest guard. And it's like, yeah,
Oh, you guys already gave them names. I see.
yeah. We stay busy.
You're gonna go to Pipster.
Let's go to Pipster and Sarah High.
Didn't even.
You make your way over to Pipster. As you do find that making your way to Pipster, that Pipster and Sarahar seem to be chatting amongst themselves. As you do approach them, you see that Sarahar seems to be an elf, and Pipster seems to be. I'm gonna actually have to roll on this one because they are.
Let's find out what kind of race you are.
No, I know what the race is. I'm just trying to figure out exactly which one they are.
Okay, so which type of human are you?
They are a. That makes no sense. I'm gonna roll again. Okay. That would have been so much more noticeable from far away, but all right. You find that Pipster seems to be a centaur.
Oh.
We first saw that Pipster was standing there, and Sarahar was like standing right behind like the back legs. So
Yeah.
from far away, it was like that's a very tall man.
The first one that I rolled was a rat folk, and I'm like, you guys have already seen one, and they are not that tall.
There's actually free rat folk like wearing a suit.
Like,
We're working
I'm
together.
guessing Cavelli just had assumptions, and it's like, oh, there's a horse there, and I'm just, my view is being blocked.
I'm sorry,
Well, if
there's
you
a
were-
horse. I can't talk to you right
If
now.
you do remember, the two most prominent races on this island itself are the Millen folk, which are the many different tribes of animal people, and the elves. So they are the ones you will most see in the area. But yes, as you make your way there, what you thought was 2 people and a horse is 2 people. One of them is a horse.
I see.
As you approach, you do find that the guard turns to you. Pipster stands and sort of like takes a couple of steps in front of their magey companion. What seems to be the problem? You need anything?
Good.
I see you've come with a rather large carriage. Are you looking to do trade?
Not quite. We were actually looking for a piece of land here.
Piece of
I will
land.
bring out a title. Yeah, I will bring out the title.
He takes the title. Are you one of them? Are you one of
Are
them,
you a local, or Are
Pipster?
you some random dude? Or you're like, where the fuck?
Are you one of them, Pipster? Okay. He looks to it. You see him kind of bring the note a little bit into the light of the nearby building. As he does, he looks it over. I believe this is a title to a crypt over at the mausoleum.
A crypt.
Must be of a old families or something similar. It seems like it is not where there are bodies being kept. It seems like that is where potentially heirlooms of an old family would be kept.
No, I realized I made this worse for you in the end because it's
Why?
like, so like two humans just kind of come up going, "Hey there, can you show me where this land is that I have the papers for?" "Oh, you mean our crypt for our loving dead people. Yeah, I own that.
It does not appear to be the entirety of the mausoleum. It is a
No, it's
specific
just,
crypt
like,
at the
one
mausoleum.
family, yeah, it's
Yeah.
like that's what it would be.
but,
Yes.
but it's like, I'm gonna make a mansion out of it.
I'm gonna put a mansion at that mausoleum.
I'm gonna tear it over and I'm gonna put a mansion right over that mausoleum.
I would
And then
say
when I
if
get
you
bored,
are to
I'm
go
gonna make
there,
into it.
I would say if you are to go there, you need to give a wide berth. One of our the fuck. The dogs are going crazy today. There's a very important visitor there at the moment, and they are performing a ritual.
A visitor?
Hmm.
Is that so?
They're currently performing a rather important ritual for the grounds, yes.
Hmm.
If you see anyone with golden robes, be sure to give them a wide berth.
If you'll apologize for asking, but is that why there seems to be more of a guard here?
We were making our way out with her for a while, but at the moment, most of those who were actually supposed to be around with her have instead begun transport back with a prisoner. So currently, the only ones who are watching over her ritual are those of us who are red-robed. We don't usually leave this place, though. We live here.
Give me a second.
Okay, take your time. Basically, the answer of that for chat is we are here to protect her, but we're also always here. So
I had to say hi to a family member, and I had to really quick mute the mic, say hi, and then turn it back on.
yeah, the main answer to your question is yeah, we're kind of here because of her, but the people who were with her already went back. We're always here though. We're always here, but they are also important, so we will protect them.
Ah, okay, so no, they're always here, but also, yeah, that's also important, yeah.
There were a lot more people here, but apparently they're taking a prisoner back to wherever they're going. That being said, they don't usually need any aid from any others who are around them.
I suppose so. If they're performing some sort of ritual, that would be powerful enough, would they not?
You could say that. They are one of the teachers back at the academy. They are unique. I would just give them a wide berth.
No, all right, if you say so.
Sounds good.
And the other
You do
thing
see,
is-
as Kyle says that, Sarahar looks toward Kyle, looks toward the robe that they're wearing, and then sort of steps forward looking about it. Are you one of ours? No, this is a different thing. So you're not one of the
Is
green
there-
robes?
Is there a problem?
There are... The robe that you wear seems to give off the same kind of magic as the one that I wear. There are some who wear that color, so I assumed that you might have been associated, but from what I can tell, you don't seem as if you're a mage. Oh, I can do magic.
She can do one magic.
I can definitely do magic. So you are a mage, and you're wearing that robe, but you're not one of us? Yes. Understood.
We're all gonna stand there in deep silence and not gonna think about that. How's she feeling about that, looking at her?
You see Sarahar looking at Kale, looking at the robe, as she like reaches toward like the sleeve of the robe slightly. The sleeve seems to almost move away from her.
Like, no,
And there's
no,
just
no, no.
just a look of sort of like there's something fucking going on here. They seem to write something down as they go back to their friend. They seem to
They
pull
know
out a
it.
paper and write something down.
Someone stole one of our cloaks, man. Well, we'll see where that one goes. And the secondary thing, if you don't mind, we were looking for a. If you might, I don't know if you know him by his name, Monkio. He is
Monkio?
yes.
I don't believe I know anyone of that name.
Have you seen I suppose a Dracovic with a large shell?
Ah, I see. He looks back over toward the other, who begins to write things down again as you say that. He looks back. Are you acquaintances with that person?
We have talked like 2 hours ago, but that's about it.
It was like several days.
Several days ago, once, yes.
Remember, whenever you were traveling, at least 2 days had gone by.
Time is hard to keep here, but yes, we had just met briefly. We were supposed to meet. Is there something wrong with him?
Sorry to say, but I don't know if it's the same one, but currently they're being taken back over toward the tower.
That is the prisoner.
Yes, there was a Dragovic who made their way here, who caused a bit of an uproar around the one we mentioned before. Unfortunately, they've been taken in. They had attempted to kidnap someone. Yeah, it's like a passing friend.
Did he yell anything while he was doing it?
I do not know if he was yelling. I wasn't there. But from what I had heard from other people who were around, he had tried taking a child who was with some of the others. And
a child?
And as such, he was apprehended, and now he is making his way toward the tower.
Oh, that's a shame. We hadn't known that.
Or them, really. We didn't really know them that much either.
Yeah, we didn't, yeah.
Sounds like a passerby, you know? Oh, just a little bunny.
You don't have to keep phoning it in.
Right. Well, if you did have any business with them, do you mind me asking what it was?
One of our friends had a date with him.
Oh. I see. Well, if you don't know this person and you had a date with them, I would consider telling your friend. They look you up and down like, yeah, right. I would consider telling your friend that maybe they should look into their potential partners a bit better.
I'll make sure to let her know then.
Mm-hmm. It's true. Right.
You know what I'm thinking?
As was mentioned, your crypt should be over by the mausoleum. You can ask one of the attenders there to point you around. If that is all.
That should be all. Thank you. Apologies for the inconvenience.
No problem at all. If you have any more questions, please come to us. And if you remember anything about that person, anything at all that you can let us know, be sure to come and tell us.
No, of course.
We don't really know him that well.
Stop pointing it in.
You guys start moving away.
I wonder where our good friend Monkio is.
At that point, Fabio and Cavelli, you guys see the others making their way back. It's at this point, Cavelli, that you see that it's not 2 people on a horse, but it's 2 people. One of them is a horse.
Oh, I misread that. I could have been there with you guys, actually.
If we keep moving a little bit further behind our carriage and not in front of them.
Yeah,
Sure. Okay.
Ooh.
I have sense we've aroused suspicion, so I don't want to be doing more of that.
Yeah, they seem to think that you're dating Monkey Hola.
That's fine. I don't care.
Why?
We had just briefly mentioned, let's start from the beginning, that would be easier. We talked about the building. It is for a crypt in the mausoleum nearby.
Oh.
Some sort of small family heirlooms or something, it would be there.
Oh.
However, if we are to go there, we should give a wide berth to the Golden Cloaks. There's a teacher there from the academy, from the tower, and they were only briefly described as unique, so I'm not sure what that means.
Unique.
And furthermore, it appears if there are no other large turtle folk around, that Monk EO appears to have been arrested.
Arrested for kidnapping.
Man.
A child?
Oh shit, did I tell him our plan? I didn't do that, did I?
Considering the timing of it all, it would be not impossible, but...
Oh no.
He wouldn't just kidnap. He doesn't seem like the type that would just kidnap a random kid for no reason, right?
Did we at
Must have
any
seen
point
something.
near him, like, say anything about a missing brother?
Whenever you guys were talking, I don't believe any of you had ever actually mentioned that Kyle's brother was who they were, who you guys were looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so there's no way he just randomly just stole that child, alright.
Oh no. Out of character, I know. Right now in character, Cavelli's like, ah, shit, did I tell him? I was pretty drunk.
Well, maybe
Did you
Cavelli
know,
told him
Cavelli?
when she was drunk.
That's what I'm
I mean,
thinking.
I suppose I shouldn't ask you, so...
That means we're responsible. We should probably break him out.
Never say those words if you don't have to say them, Henry.
So now we need to rescue three. Need to find so many things in the tower now.
If you guys don't want to do a breakout, I'll try to do it alone.
Well, I mean, we're already
Well,
doing a breakout, probably.
Let's start by looking at the crypt, seeing what was in there, and maybe asking if we want the locals about what happened. Maybe they will know more about the kerfuffle that occurred.
True. I mean, I guess he's not going anywhere.
So, is it morbid that I think it's ironic that the person that had the deed died before they got their mausoleum?
We don't know if they're dead. Come on.
Yeah, they fell into the hole and went into a deep recess of the Quietmarch, apparently.
Look,
They're dead.
if we're gonna bring hope that the kids are alive, let's show the same to these strangers. All right?
Yeah. They might have fell into the same place as the kids. Maybe they're taking care of them.
Okay, let's step back.
Like, okay, there's a limit to how we can look at things.
Really do, yeah. So we go there, or do we want to ask the locals first what happened? I don't think us questioning other guards will be seen too kindly, considering
Really?
that Monk got arrested and now we've implicated ourselves just a little.
I mean, is there a bar?
I'm not sure.
I say we go check out the mausoleum first. If there are things in there, they might prove useful. It feels odd that we technically own it, but would also be robbing the mausoleum in a way.
Look, it's really messed up. We have a piece of paper for mausoleum, but you know.
It is one of life's strange surprises. I will not decline. That is strange that we have that now.
I mean, it just seems like there's like maybe a place there that we can go, and if there's something there, we take it, and then we head after the monkey.
Right, yes.
Maybe we'll find some graveyard stuff we could use to break into prison, like a graveyard Molotov.
I would heavily advise you to not mention anything about breaking out for the next hour.
Only an hour?
I am starting simple.
Okay.
You guys want to make your way toward the mausoleum?
Yeah, I feel like we're good. I feel like we're all good about that.
To the mausoleum.
You guys start down the town. As you do, you make your way off toward the edge of town, toward what appears to be an impressive looking building, just a little bit off from the main section. As you do pass by again more guards who are just sort of hanging out with their mage friends, talking, shooting the shit. As you guys would go this far, just gonna clone this over. Ho ho ho.
Oh,
Are you locked? You're locked, aren't you? You piece.
You piece of peace.
You piece of you one piece.
Can't believe you.
One Piece.
One Piece.
Can't believe you. Get off of it. Get off of it. Thank you.
The live action wrapped up production, and they're gonna be.
One Piece rap.
Yeah.
Yeah, yo.
Keep dreaming.
Oh. You guys find, as you make your way off and away, there does appear to be a rather impressive building. On the outskirts of said building, you guys see a humongous graveyard filled with many different kinds of buildings and other types of walls and other things all about this area. You find that as you make your way toward this graveyard, there's not a lot of other foot traffic around the area. I believe it would be, is it backwards? I can't remember which way you're supposed to be. There we go. I have to just line everything up by the shadows. You guys find yourselves going in from the outside gate. The only people you see at this place is apparently, again, the two who were right about here. Would have let you guys into the gate as soon as you showed them your paper. They would open up the gate and you guys would step right through. They give you the same warning that the others had done. Be sure to keep a wide berth of the golden robe that is in here. They're doing a important job. As soon as you guys stepped into here, you guys see what appears to be a very strangely thick fog begin to just spread on and about this place. As you see the fog all about, you take note that the other two don't really seem to do anything about it. They don't seem to react or anything as the gate opens and fog sort of billows out from the inside.
Oh, okay.
Fog works.
I guess it's a little foggy.
Look life entirely in the graveyard?
Like looks in. It's a little bit darker, and just get in, sir.
Okay. He won't argue.
And this time of day, at this time of year, localized entirely within your
Well, you
graveyard.
also know that it's technically daytime, so even then, it's very odd for fog to be here.
So again, at this time of day, at this time of year, localized entirely within your graveyard.
They just have a bunch of the fog machines from Laws, Ohio, set up in here somewhere.
I know what.
As you guys step in, you guys take note that going into the main area, you do see what appears to be a golden robed person. Up over at the place here, their back turned to you. They seem to be looking over toward this large section of gate that you do see does go off toward the main section over in that area, but it does not seem to does not seem to go to the main building. That is at the very end of the graveyard, seemingly going further into what appear to be like these wooded places over there. You were told that your crypt that you're looking for is one of the many crypts, one of the many buildings that dot the area outside here in the outside graveyard. So it is either, I'm going to draw for you, here, 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 here.
Well, the selection is not Finn. I will say that much.
I wonder which one we should try.
Does it say anything about what it looks like? I could.
Law, do you want to bring out the title?
I'll bring out the title.
As you bring the title out, you find that looking at the paper and the writing of on the title, you see the writing begin to morph and move in your hand. As looking at it, the actual ink of the writing seems to somewhat lift off from the paper and disperse into the fog with a strange almost like something letting out a breath they were holding inside of their lungs. You are now holding a blank piece of paper.
I feel like we might have a problem.
So why did that happen? I'll just see that happen.
Hold on.
Well,
Hold on.
Blank piece of paper.
That was it.
So
With the echo and everything.
I'm starting to think the person that had this piece of paper was cursed, was going to this death trap, but found a different death trap on the way over here. Yeah, great.
I just stuffed the new blank piece of paper in my butt. Whatever.
This is part of the reason I don't do grave rock.
Recycling, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a small problem. We no longer have the deed.
Oh, good.
Wonderful.
He just kind of looked back because it was pretty loud if we could hear it from here, but I'm guessing the guards have not noticed at all.
Whenever you look toward the guards, you find that even though they should be very visible from the other side of the gate, they're gone.
Guys.
Oh.
They literally should, like, the gate is broken and like doesn't look amazingly like you can see right through it. They should be right here, and if they're not right here, they should be at least on the road further than that, but you don't see them.
I cannot say I have a great feeling about this so
Hey,
far.
Ghosts, it's me, Cavelli. There's been a bit of a misunderstanding. This piece of paper, we kind of just found it, so, whoever,
Are you calling out?
Yeah?
You do not hear a response from the ghost, but you do hear, one moment. Just from up here where the golden robed individual is.
You can see Cavelli sweating.
Nothing else happens.
Well, what now?
I don't know. I guess I mean, it would be very silly if it was the first one, but we may as well check the first mausoleum.
I don't know how to check these.
Fabio,
considering...
you make your way over toward the first mausoleum. You find that as you go to it, there does appear to be a place just on the outside that looks like you can place a some kind of a something on the top of it. You see a pedestal that seems to have room to place something atop of. Behind the staircase leading up to the crypt, there is a locked, barred off section.
Interesting.
Have you seen anything, Fabio?
Well, it seems like there's like a little pedestal to put something on.
Like, what?
Oh no, come here.
Hold
Maybe
on.
you're smarter.
Maybe we could put on like some gold or something.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, some glass or something. That's my bad.
Yeah. Here, take a bit of my glass. Look, here's a donation.
Cavelli, you put glass onto the pedestal. Nothing happens.
It's a donation from yours truly.
Nothing happens.
You're acting very odd, Cavelli. Are you okay? You are.
Look, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. Just, you know, when it comes to the undead, you gotta just. I've dealt with undead.
Cavelli, how much glass did you put on there?
Let's see. Let's see how much glass I have.
How much do you think a ghost is worth?
Oh shit! I guess I put all 3.
You put 3 glass. You find as you
I
put
only had 3.
as you put your 3 glass on there, nothing seems to happen. Whenever you go to retrieve your glass, because nothing happens, you do hear a rumbling coming from the coffin next to you. Do you take back your glass?
No. Sorry. I thought. Look, if you could communicate with us, please, it'd be very nice. Okay, I've dealt with undead before, like 1,000 undead.
Ah, you're afraid of undeath. I see. You are.
How
You
could I
are.
be
You are
afraid
fear.
if I dealt with 2,000 undead?
You are lying. I see.
I feel like you might be lying, yes. You seem to do that a lot.
I'm not lying. Like, there was a time that there was like
Hey,
death,
Belly.
right? And
Hey,
I
Belly.
punched death in the face.
Hey, Belly.
And yeah.
Hey, Belly.
Yeah.
You can stop now. It's alright.
I will stop, but only because it'd be rude for the ghost to keep hearing me yapping. I want to hear you talk. How's it going, ghost?
Does anybody else want to put anything on the pedestal?
I guess we'll try the paper. It's blank now, but whatever.
You place the paper on the pedestal, and you do find whenever you do, the pedestal slightly levitates from the pedestal and then sits back down, and nothing happens.
That did not seem to do it.
I guess we'll grab the paper.
You grab the paper. There is a rumbling next to you at the coffin, but nothing else stops you from taking the paper.
Oh no, man. What if you lose your paper?
It doesn't seem to. We didn't seem to have reacted to it, but it did not seem to. It might not be this one, or there is something missing, or something or other.
There was someone that said one moment,
I
are you
believe
still
that
there?
was.
They are over here.
It's the golden
believe-
rope. We're not supposed
So
to.
you're
mess with
there,
them.
and they're over here.
Okay. So. Okay. Undead, pretty please give us a hint of what should we do for the. You like rhymes, right? Or you don't like rhymes, or.
You get no response.
I think putting the paper on the pedestal is the
What was the
way
perfect
to check
rumbling
it.
anyway?
I don't know. I guess they don't like it when you take things when you put them down.
Why would it be on a different crypt than the one that's open?
We can check it.
I suppose so.
Carefully, though.
You guys wanna help Kyle open the coffin?
Yes.
I'm not exactly
Big
strong.
Fabio and
he is.
Kyle, you guys push the coffin lid off. As you do, there's nothing inside.
Oh,
Hmm.
oh,
But it was rumbling.
oh.
Fabio will go over and pick up one of the glass pieces just to see if it rumbles while open.
You see the top of the coffin, which is now on the ground, rumble.
Ah, I see.
That is strange.
Kyle takes the other 2 glass off. It rumbles, and then they just kind of watch it.
And they put it back up, and they do it again.
I think it's just to scare you.
It's literally just there to scare, yeah.
Here's your gold back, Cavelli.
Trick.
Why would they have
It's a
props in
trick.
here? The fuck was supposed to be a crib?
Cavelli
Who's
starts
putting
holding
amusement
onto the
park
lid
props
and
in their
starts-
mausoleums?
Cavelli starts grabbing the lid and shaking it. It was a trick.
As you are grabbing onto the lid and shaking it, while you're on the lid shaking onto it, the lid starts levitating.
Guys, help!
As it
Is
does,
levitating, like flying away, or is it just
it
a
is
surfboard right
levitating
now?
about like waist height off the ground.
Oh.
As it's doing so, you hear and
Sorry,
then
sorry.
it slams down onto the ground.
Sorry. It's not a trick. It's a.
Still a trick.
As Cavelli just scurries back.
I think it's all just a trick. I think it's whatever magic is happening with it is I think you described the pss, 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 like that.
Don't use
This
that
is a
word
lot.
with
This
me,
is a lot
young
more
man.
than that, though. They were actually levitating off the ground.
I suppose I could try
The
and.
voice and the whispers.
I'm not
and-
quite, versed in the magic of this world quite yet, but I can try and see what it is.
Would you like to? What would you like to do? Law? What are you trying to figure out? What are you trying to
I
do?
mean, last time that I looked at an item, I kind of touched around it and tried to sense its arcana. I guess I'll try to do the same with the lid.
As you start touching the lid, you do not feel anything coming from the lid, at least any longer.
It was not the lid itself, it looks like.
The lid definitely just did something, so you feel like if it did have something on it, it should probably still show it, but you don't feel any kind of magic coming from the lid at this point. Ever since,
Either way.
again, even though it just levitated, there was also the just like
Yeah,
what
it's like it
happened
gave
with your paper, and something seemed to either leave it or something happened.
It seems that whatever was in there left it, much like the paper. Maybe it's something to do with whatever ritual is happening here? Some sort of release?
Maybe.
So either way, it doesn't look like this is the crypt we need. I mean, unless,
I believe unless we want a free coffin lid, I suppose.
I mean, if it
told
kept floating, it might have been something to take.
A surfer board.
It would have been nice to not have to use my wings to fly.
They said they're a surfer board. Damn it.
I suppose we can keep checking then.
You want to go to the next
Yeah.
one?
Yeah.
Do-do-do-do-do.
What about door number 2?
You go to this one. This also seems to have a slight pedestal just on the outside of it.
We'll do it again.
The paper seems to levitate slightly off of the pedestal, but then just seems to fall back down once again.
Nothing here either.
There we go.
But
Let's
no
continue
funniness.
moving.
This.
If what you think is
Well,
happening is what's happening, do you want to check any of these in particular? We're just going in order.
Because, the current theory is that whatever is happening here is ex-human this fucking graveyard. However, at that point, does it matter which one I check?
Maybe. There could just be something weird going on in the graveyard because of this ritual right now.
That's the current thing, I'm guessing. I'm just...
But you were told by people not to mess with them.
Well, we told not to mess with the person. Yes, we weren't told not to check around the graveyard itself.
Yeah, but from what Law's just saying, it could be something that just can't
Interference
really.
from the ritual, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if it were interfering, I feel like she would be yelling at this point.
No, the other way around. We are. That is
Oh.
interfering with what we're doing here.
Oh.
At that point, the question is, do we want to try our luck, or do we want to try our luck?
Hmm.
I'm good with whatever. I mean, it does look like there are some ghosties off and about or something. But if it's just magic going kooky, then we could either wait, or we could go and talk with them, or we can keep checking things. We don't really have a ton of reason to rush other than Monkey O is going to the tower, but I don't think that that's going to be an immediate bad thing.
Like more dream or anything, no. So, what do you two think? Anything in specifics you're thinking, or just,
Well, I mean, if the paper's the best guess we have, I guess keep doing that, check the paper to see if there's new writing or anything, and keep doing that. I mean,
I kind of want to know now what they're doing exactly. It's curious to say that it's liberating is not the right word. It's definitely doing something to the area around here.
It is up to you guys. You guys can either keep checking all of the different crypts or go and talk with the Golden Robe.
I feel like the spirit is testing us in some way. Maybe the shaking of the coffin was an indication of right idea, wrong place? I don't know.
I thought they just thought it was funny.
They better not have. Unless they find it funny. And haha, hoo hoo, hee hee.
So, are we feeling like we want to not talk to the Golden Robe? We want to just look around?
I say we check one more.
Alright, which one? Right, the next one right here?
May as well. It's bigger. Maybe it does something different.
You guys want to check the big one right here?
Let's do it again.
This one does seem different than all the other ones so far. First off, like was said, this one is much larger. As you step up to it, there's not appear to be a pedestal in front of this one. As you look to it, there is a regular door, however. There does not appear to be a gated door like the ones in the other crypts.
Is it locked?
You don't see any lock.
He makes like a motion like, do we want to go in?
Maybe try putting the paper on the door first?
I put the fucking paper on the door.
You want to put the paper on the door?
Put the paper on the door.
Get out. The door opens. Despite the voice saying, get out.
It works.
Well, let's go in.
Do you want to step in?
Yeah, fuck.
We had clear instructions. I'll be on lookout.
La, 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 la.
All of us do not give a single
Ellie, what if the ghosts get you on title alone?
Shit, you're right.
Do you step in, Cavelli?
If that was in character, yes.
You guys step into a dark, long room. On either side of the main section of this place, it looks as if there are tables lining the walls. Each of these tables seem to show what appear to have a bunch of urns on the top of them. There is a plaque in front of each urn, and as you can look, they do seem to be decently well taken care of. Looking at some of the plaques, they are in a little bit of disrepair. There are a couple of them that are seemingly dusty or covered in some kind of webbing. But as you like brush like anything away from the plaques in front of each urn, it seems to say a name in front of each urn. There are about 15, There are about a couple hundred urns in this place.
They were fucking in this area.
I was honestly kind of hoping that the door would act as a pedestal and then do the thing and we go to the next one. Okay.
This is
the
quite a
paper
large.
acting different? Maybe it'll point to the name.
What is going on, Caroline? Can you repeat that? You were very and whispering and mothering, as one would say.
Sorry. I was. Let me go
I
closer
understand you
to
are quite
you.
Yes, that's what's happening right now. Get closer to me.
Maybe.
Not all who've died are gone.
Yeah, not all who died are gone.
You hear a rattling coming from the end of this place.
Oh, let's go check it.
As Cavelli's behind Fabio's wings.
Fabio, you feel like a belly behind
movie
you.
logic. I died already. Nothing matters.
You guys want to go to the very end of the crypt?
Yeah.
You guys get to the end. You guys see out of all the urns, one of them is kicking up slight dust. You find that there is one ceramic looking urn that is sort of shaking back and forth a little bit as you approach it.
So, how do we feel about the shaking urn?
Maybe you could put in the glass now.
I put in the glass. Fuck it.
You're gonna put glass in. Where are you putting it in? Putting in the urn?
Yeah, I mean, apparently that's what Kylie just said, and I'm like, fuck it. She seems to have a better eye for knowing where things go. So
You reach open. You go to the urn. You bring the top off of it. You hear just a as the ceramic stops shaking. Inside, you see that it is mostly full of dust or ash. Not as full as you would think a full human body would be in an urn. In fact, it does look like there is a slight bits of ash all around the urn itself. But as you place a glass into it, put a glass over here, please.
Yes, Captain?
As you place a glass into it, you close the urn and you just see you are forgiven.
Well, would you look at that? You're forgiven.
Thank you.
The plaque on the outside of the urn also seems to, for a moment, you hear a scratching sound coming from the plaque. As you hear it scratching around where the area is, you see almost like nails cleaning the plaque as small bits of it, of the dust and ash and cobwebs and other things that seem to have mucked it up, seem to somewhat disperse away from it. As you see Curse of Immortal White, spelled W-I-G-H-T.
W-I-T-H-T?
G-H-T.
W-I-G-H-T. Oh, okay. Curse of Immortal White. That's very foreboding name.
Is it a person?
A white is a type of undead.
Right.
Oh.
So, what do we do now? We just release a curse that was probably brought onto us and we didn't know about it, or?
I mean, it said we were forgiven, so maybe maybe we're not cursed.
Yeah, I think we just.
I think we did a good job.
I believe, if I am understanding this, we have been given a clue. Whatever is happening here is this curse from the Immortal White.
mean, I suppose if there is one type of ghost that couldn't leave, is the one that's immortal.
So now what? This doesn't
I'm
seem
not
like the
sure.
crypt that has any items or anything in it. Just a bunch of dead people inside urns.
To be fair, that is what most of those have.
True.
That is the main content of crypts.
As you guys turn to explain things to each other and ask things of each other, Kaivelli, looking back toward where Law is, you do find there is a slight mist of that same fog that appeared on the outside, just in front of where the urn is. As you see, some of the ash that was surrounding the urn has somewhat piled up in front of where the urn was.
As Cavelli's fur sticks up, guys, I don't think we're alone.
Is there someone else?
Point.
Law, you see
Well,
you see a small pile of ash where the urn was sitting, just in front of it.
Oh, so like it's just like in front of the urn. There's some ash.
Yep, there's just a small pile of ash. You
Well, I
also
got
see
some
that it is.
paper.
You want to put it on the paper?
I can put it in the paper and
You
like
put it
scoop
on-
it back in.
Put it on the paper. Oh, you're gonna scoop it back in the urn.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay. You scoop the ash up. You place it back into the urn. As you do find that putting the ash into the urn does seem to be strange, because as you open the urn, there doesn't appear to be any ash in it, just the one piece of glass that you put in it from before at the very bottom of the urn. You still want to pour the ash in?
I guess we'll keep it, man. It doesn't want to be in there. My man want to roam free. I don't know what's going on.
You've taken some of the ash. You do look off and about. There does appear to be a small cloth napkin just to the side, if you want to place it in that, if you like.
That's a lot easier, yeah. That was a
So
lot
you
better
can
than the paper.
kind of like scoop it up a little bit.
Yeah. The paper was just useful for scooping it.
Yeah, you put it on the center of the cloth. You have a little bit of a tie up of the top of it, and you have a teeny weeny little satchel of ash.
We've got so much ashes! Yippee!
It's a surprise tool that will help us later.
This is probably not what happened, but my headcanon, Sharon in the fucking river Styx, you're not gonna get a coin under your tongue. It's just not gonna happen. Us comes. Look at that. Guess who's going to Hades, baby? Oh shit, I guess I'm wrong. Go aboard.
I'm not quite sure what is happening with this ash, but it appears to have left the urn of its own volition, so...
Well, that's everything. I think we should head out.
This is not quite my understanding of what grave robbing, but this is a new type of grave robbing.
I have put a small satchel of ash from the crypt in your small bag.
Yeah! Yay! Someone's body's in my bag! E-I-E-I-O.
You guys see the door on the other side open with a long creaking, as if inviting you all to leave.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
Well, that was fun.
It was fun in a way.
I like helping people with their last wishes or whatever the fuck we just did.
I have no idea if
I
that
do
was the
too.
last wish. I just
I
have
like
it now.
knowing that we were probably cursed and now we're not.
We were cursed, but now we're not. Well, if that was the crypt we were supposed to go into, then I believe what we had to do here is done. If not, then we can pretend we will never know.
Let's go prison break.
You guys just want to leave?
Nothing else? Are you just leaving?
I don't know. It seems odd to take
What
ownership
way?
of a crypt that had so many other people's graves in it.
That most likely was not a family crypt. No, that was hundreds of people in there.
Yeah, I don't believe that that was the right crypt.
We just took someone's ashes for fun.
Well, I mean, it's... To be fair, that is laying there.
It was clearly trying
Not
to
in
get
an
out. I
urn.
don't need to explain anything.
As you say that, Fabio, you look back at the very end of the place. The urn that had the ashes in it is gone.
Yeah, the urn's gone, so it's...
What do you mean the urn's gone? Kyle!
The plaque isn't even there. It doesn't look like anything was ever there.
I didn't want to be there, man. I'm telling you.
So we just did a good deed to a different ghost unrelated to the cursed paper we have?
Seems
I
like
have
it,
no
yeah.
idea if it was even a, yeah, well, sure. Let's just keep moving.
Kyle doesn't know. They're just like, fucking, I don't know. I guess so.
Yeah, we're just like, whatever.
Okay.
What are doing so
move
good?
ahead.
What is so good
Me
with such
and
good
my
people?
favorite bag of ashes, the curse of immortal ghost.
You know, Kyle, you're gonna have so many stories to tell your
Your polycule.
significant others.
Oh, they're gonna love this. Probably. I don't know. It may not be as exciting as some of the stuff they do.
Maybe.
Oh, it's small
Or
steps,
as
right?
exciting as when I had to take on 3,000 ghosts myself.
Did
Undead.
the number increase or decrease?
No, it's the same number.
There are still
Let's
4 other
just-
crypts that you guys feel like you can check. There's also the large building that just is off to the end of the area here, and of course there is the person who is there.
Well, we know it was small, first of all, and we know it was a family crypt, so maybe that one, which looks not as big as the other one, but not as small as one of the ones here.
You want to go toward that one over there?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Sure.
You guys pass by the 2 that are here next to the small graveyards. As you do, you step over toward the one that is here, which again does look slightly bigger than the other ones. It looks like it has a little bit of girth to it. As you make your way over to it and you look at the front of it, there does appear to be a pedestal in front of it, just like the ones from before.
Let's give it a try.
You place your paper on top of the pedestal. As you do, it somewhat levitates for a moment, and then you hear a clicking sound, followed by the scraping of stone bars against other stone as you see the bar-like gate in front of this area lower and completely reveal the inside.
Oh god,
You also see the paper completely disappear with a
Oh, it's going back to the either. Oh fuck. Well, this appears to be it, and I don't have the paper anymore, so it can only be that.
You guys do note that there does not appear to be any urns on the inside from what you can see. Fabio, you are the tallest. You look over a little bit as you do see that there is something giving off light inside of this crypt.
Oh, there's a little bit of a light in there.
The light of there is a light, or light in the sense of the what awaits us after death.
Glowing. He goes in.
Fabio, as you step in, saying that there's some kind of light, Law, Kaivelli, and Kyle, you see no light.
Would you like to reconsider what I asked you? Because I don't believe I see any.
Well, it's a bit of a glow.
I understand how
it
lights
doesn't-
glow. Fabio, that's not the part
Yes.
where I am doubting you. I understand the ability and the position in which lights glow. I'm saying I do not see one.
What?
You know, Fabio, oh, I dropped all my coins. Give Fabio one of my coins.
I have coins, it's no problem. If I need to
Then
use a coin.
You better
Fabio.
give your donation. Maybe you're cursed now.
Fabio, as you look to the inside, you do find that this long area, because again, just so people take note, it is about that big. But the long area seems mostly empty at the front. There is a single table at the very far back. That seems to be where the thing is giving the glow from.
There's like a little table in the back, that's where the glow is.
You guys see
Put
no
the
table.
coin there.
Okay, so I feel like I might have to expand the list of things I do not see, Fabio. Let's start with the table you're speaking of. I do not see it.
Huh.
Just donate the coin. Get rid of your curse.
Okay, I know what I need to do. I need to put the coin on the table. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Do you want to step in, Fabio?
Fabio steps in, yeah.
Is anybody going with Fabio?
Can't believe he got cursed. Okay, we're all going in.
Are you going in, Cavelli?
Yeah, as soon as Cavelli's alone.
As soon as all 4 of you go in, you guys hear the bars shut behind you.
Oh, shit.
It appears we live here now.
Ah,
So you said you saw a light, Fabio? Would be a good
Yes.
time to start thinking about that again, yeah?
yes, it's over here on this table.
On this table.
As Fabio approaches a table that you guys don't seem to see, Fabio, you see what appears to be a very nice, ornate-looking table. Looks like it was made by a master carpenter. As you see that it does seem to have very like integral techniques into its build. It seems like there is not a single nail that is put inside of this table. Almost like the wood itself was either connected in some way, that the tension itself is keeping the table up, or it was grown in this way.
Oh, is it that method where you get the 2 pieces, like puzzle pieces, and then knock it out? I like that
Actually.
method. It looks really appealing.
It's a neat method. I've seen many videos on it, however.
I would love to see it if I
is-
could see.
It is a very intricate table. A master craftsman had to have made it. I don't see any nails, so it must have either been put together in a specific way, or it was literally carved from a single tree.
That sounds very nice, Fabio. Wish we could see it.
He not sure what to do. Where's the light coming from the table?
It's coming from the top of the table. As you look at where the light is, you see nothing on top of the table.
I guess he will put the coin where the light is on the table.
You put a coin on the table.
Yeah.
You find that as you place a coin on the table, there is a shine that seems to come from the table itself. Bring a coin over, please.
Okay.
We have like put coins into this just because it worked once, and now we're like, that's the only way to deal with ghosts.
It's
They
coin
like
on.
money.
Listen,
A lot of them owe a lot of
As
debt
we
to
all
shit.
know, the best time for you to have money is after you're dead.
As
Well,
the
yeah,
coin
again,
itself
Karen-
seems to somewhat give off a glow, you take note that the coin seems to disperse and is replaced.
The coin disappeared and it's been replaced by something.
Like Karen's like, of course I need money. What does this look like?
Actually,
a
don't-
non-American ambulance.
Actually don't have it yet. You notice
Out
that
there.
the face of this coin changes.
It's turned into a different currency.
It's a
changed.
peso.
You see that when the coin is changed, it seems to lose the sun depiction on it, and instead is replaced with, let me check and see, because there are 3 different coins. Ba, 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 ba. You see that there is a depiction of a tree on the coin instead of a sun now.
Oh, there's a tree on it now.
The one thing you can think of is that must mean if this is a. Want me to.
Don't worry,
lock it?
I got this. Yeah, you unlocked it.
Oh, sorry. There's now a depiction of a tree on it. You feel at this point that that either means that the coin itself is a new coin and it got fucked up, or that the coin is replaced with a coin from a lost older age, which again does seem to happen on occasion when people find other coins from long lost sections of this land's history. You don't know what era this coin could be from, though.
If only they put the eras and times and dates under their coins. It's got a tree on it. I don't know when it's from. Either it's a brand new coin with a new thing on it, or it's from ages past. I'm leaning on that one because this is a crypt.
The light has not disappeared.
The light's still there. What else should I put on the table?
Guys, what else should I do? What else is happening here?
Dude, take requests. What? Are you telling me that the coin changed to a different type of coin?
Yes.
Perhaps one from the past.
Look. That's what I'm thinking.
Do we have anything else we'd like to try to put in there?
Is it just like changing things into other things?
I'm not sure.
Well, if it's changing things into other things,
Here, this is my old dagger. Let's see if they want a dagger. It's a pretty nice one.
Do you want to place the iron dagger on top of the thing?
Yeah, I got a steel dagger now.
Fabio, you seem to be the only one that can see the table. As Cavelli walks up and tries to place the dagger on the table, it clatters to the ground.
Are you sure you want to do this?
It picks it up, gives it to Fabio. I tried to be a part of this curse, but it looks like you're the only one cursed here.
I don't think it's a curse. However, I will put the dagger on the light in the table.
You place the dagger on the light. It does not fall through this time. There is a glow from the table itself. As you do, you see that there is a now bit of a glow on the dagger itself. It is going to get one of two things. So I'm going to flip your new coin.
Damn, I should have put my maul on it.
Okay, it is not going to get the holy keyword. It is instead going to get the much better thing, in my opinion.
The moly keyword.
The moldy keyword.
No, moly,
this is
like
something
holy
that
moly.
is very funny. You guys are going to know what this is immediately, but technically, people from this kingdom probably doesn't know what this is. So it's very funny to me.
The Ohio buff.
The iron dagger is going to gain a new keyword.
Ooh.
As you see, the dagger itself seemed to glow in a strange orangish light, and it seems to almost have a see-through look to it now. It is no longer made of iron. It almost looks as if it is made of amber.
Oh. Cavelli kind of picks it up and looks at it.
Your iron dagger now has the great amber keyword.
Ooh. I'm very jealous of your dagger. It's very nice.
Put your thing on then.
Weapons with this
That's
keyword
really
ignore an
changed
amount of
material.
armor. Armors with this keyword have a chance to ignore half magic damage. When it comes to this, you are going to be able to ignore 1 AC whenever you are using this dagger. So I'm going to put Great Amber.
Can't believe
1.
this fucking team forged one of those before the other one could.
The light
It
is
seems
still
to have
there.
Changed material. That's interesting.
Shall I put my maul on it, or maybe something else?
Yeah, it seems. Maybe
You don't-
It isn't a curse. Maybe you're just really special, and we should accept that they think that they know you're special.
Fabio, looking at the light, I would like you to roll me for your focus, please.
Sure thing.
Look at it.
My die.
Look at it with your eyes.
We'll put in a woundity and a hero die.
Woodity, we love you, Woodity.
Woundity, the wound
I
dimension.
got the H. So this is a +4.
Sorry to freak you out, Zion.
Sounds like, who the fuck's a Woodity?
Natural 20.
Oh,
Fabio,
banging.
I was going to tell you a vague thing. That vague thing was going to be you feel that the light is slightly dimmer. Instead, I'm going to tell you, you can use this on 2 more things.
could use this on 2 more things.
That is the limit.
That is the limit. So
I think
there's...
it's good for me to only have the one enchanted weapon and one that's not enchanted.
Fabio will put his custom leather vestments on the table.
You're gonna put your vestments on the
Beautiful leather.
table.
Yeah.
You
Alright,
get naked, bro.
You take off the leathers that you have. You have one of them help you get your wings out of it.
Yeah, sorry, I know we've been dealing with this the whole trip.
As you place your vestments on top of the area, you find that they do seem to change. I believe there are 4 on this. I'm gonna go check very quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. So I'm gonna roll a d4.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, 4.
That's so funny.
Is it again Great Amber?
Who's to say?
Greater Amber. Or maybe it is the Great Mold. Maybe Fummel had a point.
You find
great
that as you
mold.
place your vestments onto the area, you find that not only does it change in front of you, but the pauldron on your shoulder seems to get the same kind of look that the dagger had over on the other side. As yes, you are going to get a great amber vestment.
That is awesome. I love this.
When it comes to a great amber vestment, this is also going to be a 1, which means it's also going to give you a +1 AC.
Ooh,
So this is going to go from 2 AC to 3 AC.
Awesome.
You got anything for this blessing?
I suppose I have the whip.
You want to put the whip on there?
Fuck it, man. It's the only thing I got, and I haven't feel comfortable putting in there.
You gonna put the whip on there for them, Fabio?
You put it on, the cow the leather came from comes back cross-armed.
This will be very funny if we get yet another one, but we'll see. As you place it on there. Nope, you're gonna get the other one.
I don't think amber would be good for a whip, so.
This is very funny to me, actually.
If I remember what you said earlier, it's very funny to me too, because it's a whip.
You are going to be getting a holy keyword onto your whip, meaning this is now considered a catalyst for casting any kind of divine spells.
Huh.
I guess I can become a fucking paladin by the end. Fucking cleric by the end of this.
Fabio looks at the whip. He turns it over. Oh, there's an engraving now. Who are the Belmonts?
Yeah, I know, right? As
Maybe
the
it's
whip
family who own the crypt? I don't know.
As the whip is seemingly changed, the light dims, and as the light dims, Kyle, and Law, you guys now see the small like end table that is in this place that seems to have been so intricately designed. The light mostly disperses.
Oh, there's a
And-
table.
Yes,
The
there's a table
hinges are
now.
like, oh wow.
Right?
It is of a very good quality.
I have an idea.
What's your idea?
Kyle picks up the table.
Yes.
Hey, no, the spirits might want that table.
As soon as the table gets picked up, you see the door open.
I guess not.
That table.
I guess they wanted us to move furniture for them.
Our table now.
Yeah, this is like when you're moving and you have huge ass furniture and it's like,
Grave robbers.
And it's like
I had to do
oh,
something for
no,
you guys. You guys got a really high roll with the encounter.
Yeah, and it's like oh,
I
no,
see
hope
the
no
door
grave
to the other world
robbers
open.
take this heavy ass table that we don't know what to do with anymore. Grave robbers, come on, you're doing a good job protecting us.
Well, good
Just
that we got the
take
cable out of it and other
Let's
such
go.
stuff.
It's. I mean, we brought the deed, so I mean, it's ours.
We finally have the hot dog table.
You guys step out from the crypt. As you do, the crypt seems to seal behind you guys. And you guys are done now. You guys did your thing.
We did the thing.
We got rid of a curse that was self-inflicted and got a blessing out of it. That wasn't... I'm not going to say anymore because jinxes are a thing and I don't want to do that.
I feel it was generally very productive, yes.
You guys hear
Productive.
from a bit far off the sound of the main gate area seemingly opening back where the golden robed person was.
Oh.
As it does, you guys start to note that some of the areas around here, some of the fog seems to sort of come together in certain areas. You see over certain graves, the fog seems to condense slightly. And as the fog condenses slightly over the certain graves, as well as toward this crypt and I believe this crypt, you find there are quite a number of now little pockets of this strange these strange areas of fog.
Now that is strange. Part of the ritual, I presume, but can we check those out, or are they just like a ball of fog over there?
It's up to you. You guys can go to check them out if you wish. You know that whatever just happened had happened because of whatever happened back here with the golden robe, most likely. But it is up to you guys. You guys can go check any of them out if you wish.
I don't want to test our luck too much, but it's up to you guys.
I'm a little curious.
Law, do you want to make your way over?
Yeah, let's see what's going on over there.
Law, as you approach, you do find seeing the fog sort of coalesce and converge around this area. As you get closer and closer, the fog seems to condense more and more. And as you approach, there is a slight glow coming from your new whip for quite a moment before the fog instantly disperses. And you see, right at the base of where this grave is, there is now a flower. It does not appear to be growing out of the grave, it just appears to be laying in front of the grave.
Does the flower look any like particular way, or is it any type of flower? Is it just a flower?
It is very odd. As you look to the petals of the flower, they seem almost as if they are hard. It looks almost like a stone in some cases, but it's very bright. Very much, it gives off strange hues of greens and pinks and purples. Almost like the background that we currently have in the stream.
Oh,
Strange
it's
greens
like the
and reds
background
and shit.
now. I'll imagine it in my head. That's interesting. It seems to have coalesced into this flower.
I'm
Maybe
holding
it's
I'm
first
holding
time.
a table, so I can't do anything.
I'm holding a table.
I can only take so many things.
That's alright. You can
Law
hold the
got
table.
Can't believe Law got the Belmont version of Sting.
Can I pick it up?
You can if you like.
I will try to.
As you make your way to it, Law, would you like to roll me for your magic, please? And by that I mean your ability, please.
Yes, Captain. Yes, Capitan.
Because,
Where's
like
my
you said
dice?
earlier, you are somewhat able to sense certain magic-y things.
Like, I don't have, like, God's experience in knowing all of magic. However, I do seem to have been blessed with the power to piss magic sometimes.
You have 2 more
12.
rolls,
Oh, okay. I guess it's
thanks
good
to fake
otherwise.
person and then the one earlier.
Thank you, fake person.
13.
Thank you, other person. 13.
Sorry, you were a little bit too far behind. That's a 13 plus 4, 17. You feel as you look to it that this definitely had a sense of magic about it. Maybe in its creation or maybe whatever. That fog seemed to have been some kind of a necromancy magic.
Oh, that was necromancy then. Suppose gathering the spirits that were here, perhaps, into this. Wouldn't be the first time that we've heard of that academy making things out of other things.
Hmm.
Do you pick it up?
Yeah, sure.
As you take the flower into your hand, you guys feel a sense of wind come about the entirety of this place. As it does, you hear the sounds of 2 gates swinging open coming from the other 2 crypts, as well as the sounds of stones moving coming from the graves around you. As you do, all of these graves that once had the coalescing of those strange things of fog seem to start to swirl with wind. And as they do, the same kind of looks seem to come from each of them, looking like flowers starting to fly through the sky. The one that you're holding, Law, almost falls out of your hand. As you grip onto it, it does not fly out of your hand, but you do see that they all seem to be going toward the same place. You see the person who's standing over at the area, their hand stretched up to the sky, a strange red magic or aura around their palm as they seem to gather all of the remainder of those stone-like flowers into their hands. They do look over towards you as you are holding one of them, and they give you a wave.
Go way back. I make kind of a sign with the flowers, like, are you needing this? Should I let go?
As you motion toward the flower, you see them sort of lift off from where they are and look as if they start peeps drifting over toward your direction.
Oh fuck, they're gliding. A woman?
As they come over towards you, you do find that as they fly through the air and go to land, they will take their hood off.
My God. Now, do they actually have black hair or not?
They do not. They have the
Black
opposite.
hair and pronouns.
You see what appears to be an old woman standing in front of you. As she brings down the hood on her robes, she lands in front of each of you, seemingly with, again, a bouquet of those glowing, strange flowers in their hands, seemingly to look very similar to like lilies, as far as what these flowers would look like to anybody. As they hold on to them, they look over towards you, Law.
I don't have any flowers.
Haha. I didn't think anyone but me would be able to gather those. Seems you have some kind of artifact among you. Or is it your doing? They look over toward Fabio.
I've done nothing.
Well, missing one of them would not be too much of a problem. I would be careful with them, however. They are, well, maledictus flowers after all.
Maledictus.
I have created them using a certain spell to purge the bodies here of any, well, you would know it as the, curse? A draconic malady, maybe?
Oh no, I understand now, yes.
They motion toward the flower you hold. Again, the stone-like areas in it that you look now, as they say a draconic malady, definitely now look to you as if they are scales.
Oh, fascinating. Now that you're pointing it out, yes, it does quite resemble it.
Just wish to make myself a bouquet of curses, I suppose. That being said, I didn't expect another person to be able to grab them without any problem.
It appeared simply that I suppose the whip I had done something to it, but
The whip
grabbing
you
it-
have?
I'll show the whip that we just got.
Oh, wonderful. I was wondering what it could have been. I was thinking it might have been that spirit you have there. They motion over to Kale. Toledo / Kale seem to like pull their hood down.
Toledo, it's fine. You can appear.
Toledo looks to you, turning Kale's head before flying up and off of Kale.
Hold on. For spirit? I thought they were magic.
No, that is a spirit from what I can tell. Unless I'm going a little batty in my old age. Can't find Toledo. Where you at, Toledo?
Toledo's right here.
Oh, thank you.
As Cavelli
Toledo
looks
came while
to
you looked.
Toledo, and then goes, guess I gotta think about my own biases.
You see them bring their hand up. As they do, that same kind of reddish, almost like glowing pinkish purple kind of magic coming from their hand seems to come off of it again, and they summon another Toledo next to them.
Toledo's.
This one
Toledo.
this one appears to be of a different flavor. Where Toledo is green flavored, they are pinkish. They are like pinkish flavored.
Toledo.
I was told in stories that those spirits were vindictive and would curse you, and if you don't please them, then your entire life will be ruined in ways you cannot comprehend.
Oh, the dead definitely have their problems. They have their tendencies to curse those who are living, mostly of jealousy or of pain coming from them. But necromancers like myself are needed sometimes to alleviate them of that pain. And make little, I guess, friends with them. Motions to their Toledo.
Is that what your spirit is?
This is the spirit of the dead, as they look over toward Toledo. As yours is not, actually. Strange. It is definitely the same spell, but yours is alive.
Toledo, you're alive.
Nod.
You're gonna ask me later, bro.
I'm confused.
Fascinating. I don't know exactly what this creature is, but they are being summoned from your spell. They look over to you. Are you a summoner?
This is the only summon I've ever made in my whole life, so I suppose by definition maybe, but not.
A summoner is those who bring a being under their control through different ways. Friendship, conjuration, manipulation, things of the same nature. So, through any other notes in any other place, you would most likely be considered one. Though from what I can tell, you do not seem as if you are affiliated with our lovely college.
I am not, no.
Summoning magic is well guarded. Just like any of the other towers, learning more and more of it is difficult without tutelage. That being the case, they look over, it is fascinating that you've been able to summon such a high-ranking spirit as your first summon. Usually you would have to be quite powerful to summon a fully, well, realized spirit such as this.
I don't quite understand a lot of it myself, but I suppose we're going to have to introduce ourselves anyway. I'm Law. I am a, if it's strange to believe, a visitor to this place is what you would call it.
A visitor to this place? As into the circle itself, or do you mean more?
The general state of this planet.
Well, that definitely
hit by a car.
explains certain things. Excuse
You're just
me
going
if
out with
that
that,
is
huh?
excuse me if that is a little hard to think on, but fascinating.
What's a car?
I understand how it will be hard to believe, but it's, I suppose, publicized at this
It
point.
makes sense as to why you have such a spirit beside of you.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's hard to believe. It's more hard to comprehend.
We have not had a visitor in several thousand years, yes, so a little hard to a little hard to comprehend.
I have been told that, yes.
Well,
I didn't even know we had previous visitors, to be honest.
there were a couple, though a lot of the time whenever a visitor appears, it is usually to show something to the world or give something. In your case, as the first one here, perhaps it is just a symbol, something that should be thought of more often. But for you to immediately make your way here to the college, perhaps you should keep that slightly under wraps around my colleagues. There is not
I have been.
there is not a much wrong with being a visitor, of course. I wouldn't consider it being wrong or anything, but the idea that you are a summoner as well as a visitor might get certain parties a little excited to meet you.
Is that something that happens often at the college?
Not at all. You are not something that happens often.
I suppose so.
I am one of the oldest members among the college's staff, though, to be fair, I am only old for, well, they motion to themselves. I am only old for a wildman. That being said, when it comes to the others who are in charge of that place, who are much more longer lived than I, they have ideas that certain pieces of power that belong to that place should stay there. No wonder, there's no wonder in my mind that would say that they wouldn't want to recruit you. That being said, if you did wish to be recruited, I could bring you back right now.
We could take things one step at a time.
From what I
perhaps.
can tell, you seem to have quite a knack for necromancy, and that is my specialty.
I appreciate the offer, but we were going there anyway. Sorry to ask, but I suppose you might have. Did you perhaps see what we would call a Dracobic with a big shell?
You speak of, Monkio?
Right, yes.
I believe there was some kind of misunderstanding with them. First off, the misunderstanding that they're even a Dragovic. There's not much of a way to actually verify that. They are simply a Milim folk, from what I can tell. But
Right, I'm just using it as a general term and seems to get along quite nicely.
But secondly, there is also a bit of a misunderstanding with them themselves. They seem to have saw the young man who was accompanying my group, and attempted to, I guess, bring him out. They had seen that he was, how do I say, having a bit of trouble with their spirit, or not their spirit, with their summon that they had brought forth. They had a powerful first showing.
Is that so? What would be so powerful at that point?
Well, first off, they had summoned a fowl. Is it fowl? Hold on. Am I right?
Computer?
Computer. Hold on.
Computer analysis.
Is that the
Also,
correct terminology?
Unlikely position that I think someone just gave a little boy a banging spirit, and now we're dealing with the consequences.
Oh, a foal. Is it foal? Fowl? Foal? I don't know how to. Baby horse.
Oh.
Baby horse. They had summoned a unicorn foal as their first summon, and then after which, whenever they had been on their, showing forth of what they could do, they had brought forth a great load of, from what we can only tell, to be deviled vines. They seemed to almost take control of an entire area of forest when we were there.
That's impressive.
They are...
I assume it wasn't at the western forest, or we would have heard of it. We were crossing by there.
They are a prodigy in every sense of the word, from what we can tell. Not one that has been seen for nearly a lifetime at this point. They will be having to dust off special robes for them.
Special robes? As in a different type of robe, or...?
There are certain robes that the initiates inside of the college are given, and they will be the first white robe in around 70-ish years.
That's impressive.
This is full out of character. Uh-oh.
Meaning that they are, quite honestly, even among the teachers there, they have quite a load of potential.
That's, I suppose, quite good. Well, perhaps not the... What do you mean? How did this become a misunderstanding? Did something happen to the child or Lunkio?
It might have been my fault, but let's hear it.
Whenever we were speaking throughout the thing, we were talking to them about how they would be brought back to the college and how they would be given their robes, and it seemed as if there was a slight misunderstanding with the young boy and the rest of what we were doing. He had assumed that he could be making his way back to his abode very soon, but it seemed as if somebody had given him false hope on that. I don't know what had happened or who had lied to the young boy, but he did not realize he would be making his way to the college. Once he was given that, he had cried out for help, at which point Monkey O just happened to be around. I have met him before. He is not famous, but well known enough around the adventuring circles. Whenever I saw him make his way, he very much came in like some sort of boulder of sort, completely knocking a couple of summoners out and attempted to abscond with the boy. I could not allow him to do so, unfortunately. As much as the boy was lied to, I did not know if Monkey O was planning either, so I had to restrain him.
So
where is he now?
They have been brought back toward the college. I had decided to stay here and complete my quest here, which was to calm the spirits of this graveyard down. I'll be making my way back to them. I did give them orders to not do anything untoward toward them. They are to be sent to my quarters as well. They are not going to be going to any of the dungeons, so we should be relatively all right. I believe that the boy who was there was very happy to have someone around who was looking out for him as well. You guys see just Gail just smiling, like trying to look as if they're unbothered by any of the information that's happening.
She's just making like a motion like Toledo, get back on Cal again.
the boy wanted.
I know the exact smile.
So the boy would have preferred to go home and cried out for help, and that's not something to be concerned about?
When it comes to young summoners, the problem with their abilities is the fact that there have been many of which who have gone, into a state of shock after summoning different kinds of creatures. Without understanding the basics of their abilities, they are not able to control a lot of their ability. When it comes to the actual things we do at the college, we teach you the basics. It takes a few years to get through it, and then once you know the basics, you are allowed to, at that point, do anything you wish. You can leave the college, you can go about your own separate endeavors. We call that our graduation. You are needed to give a thesis and graduate, showing that you are able to do what you need. But if you then wish to stay with the college and learn advanced techniques, then you can. The problem with allowing for summoners out there to be, well, uneducated is difficult. All they would need to do at that point is fall prey to a single demon. They would summon it, and I've seen several students, unfortunately, give themselves over entirely to them. In the worst case scenario, a devil could take their entire soul. We teachers are there to attempt to lessen this kind of thing. Death is one thing, but losing something like that is an eternity.
He's just gonna look in between the two, like, guys, when the demons become a thing here, did everyone else know about this? Or
Neither of you have seen a demon, but you know that there are stories and there are adventurous talks of devils and demons. You also know, as an Ardit, Fabio, that you are something of celestial heritage, but there are also other Ardics and Maledics who have demonic or devilish heritage.
I thought he was part bird, alright?
At least with demons, that's a bit easier to deal with than ghosts and spirits and all that.
You would think. All you would need to do if a ghost or a spirit was possessing someone is to exorcise them, which is a simple matter. But if you make contract with the devil, again, most of those even continue after you die.
Yeah, but I can trust a demon doesn't have my best interest, but it's kind of like a bee with a spirit. You know they don't mean to aggravate them, you know not to aggravate them, but you're worried you accidentally will, and they will sting you, and by sting you, I mean curse you and your entire life.
At which point, when you die, you are fine.
But from what I'm hearing, the and such,
I would keep a watch over that one.
yeah. No, don't
Don't let them near any devils.
We will make sure that Cavalli is as far away from devils as possible.
I don't want devils.
That being said, currently, it is for their protection. That being said, I am going to send message to their village as soon as I can. Now, knowing that they have been lied to, I want to make sure that their family know that they are safe and that they can come and visit or live outside of the walls if they wish. Well, that's wonderful of you.
My girl's about to drop the table.
They are like holding the table. They look like slowly at some points like they are struggling with it. You just notice that is Toledo having them hold the table down. If it wasn't for Toledo, the table would be over their head as if they are like bashing, like ready to bash.
Toledo, you are the strongest person in this group.
Are you all right?
You're the second MVP. The first one's Hall.
Are you okay? Wonderful. I'm just so scared. In a graveyard.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Okay? People have been a little bit on edge when we walked in with all the fog, so we've been a little on the side about it.
And edges are dangerous, like the edges of tables and other things that have edges.
Do you need help with the table, Cal?
No, I got it.
We just hear the creaking of the table.
Just
I'll break it.
Anyway, again, that is where the misunderstanding had come through. If you are friends of Monkey-O, then perhaps you could escort me back. It would be wonderful to have people who can give character witness, at least letting people know that they are not usually a kidnapper.
We were going there regardless, so I don't see why we wouldn't. Because no one has any problems with it.
And as well, it is good to have friends, even in the case that you can't help him with any sort of plea or anything. You could give him the knowledge and understanding that someone that knows them or is nearby. Not to mention, the entirety of my guard seemed to have made their way away after I told them I'd be staying here in the graveyard. Not a lot of them are as versed on necromancy. A lot of people tend to stay away from it, either because A, it's too easy for them, or B, it's a little dark sounding. I don't get a lot of students signing up for my special classes.
They consider it easy? That's a weird thing to say about necromancy.
Summoning a simple skeleton is as easy as... They flick their wrist. As they do, you see a crack appear in the ground around them. Not below any grave in particular.
Just a crack.
Just here. As you see a skeletal hand begin to rise up and just sort of start walking around on its little fingies.
Flavio, you feel claws
Oh,
up
that's
your back.
interesting.
Why are you on my? Why are you doing
Oh,
this?
Cavelli's dead.
Cavelli, please don't dig into my back.
Sorry, I was just getting prepared. You know how I fought 4,000 spirits, right? I gotta...
Number increase again.
No,
As long as you
it's
have,
insane.
as long as you have the bones, made the contracts, kept yourself at least slightly knowledgeable in understanding, skeletons are, in my opinion, the easiest of all summons that you could possibly do. Most of the time, as long as you are able to purify them, they don't even have minds of their own. They're completely at your whim.
Yeah, they don't have minds. That's the scary part. You don't know.
Considering you would
their
only need
motivation
bones,
is.
that would make them quite easy to summon.
This one here, they motion toward the now dancing on two fingers little skeletal hand.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my hello, my
Skeleton
girl.
This one here is actually a very easy spirit for myself. It is mostly a helper. If I am indisposed or if I am feeling a little lazy, I could summon it forth and it could bring me things.
Yeah, but
That's
what's its motivation?
interesting.
What dirt
Oh.
do you have on it so that it can't hurt you?
Nothing. What little
I
bit
believe
of
it is a hand.
what little bit of life that it has is only from the magic that I've put into it. If anything, its motivations are my own. I have
That's
purified
okay.
the skeleton that I ended up using for this magic. It was donated to me by a family not far away from here. They look around. I think it was actually one of the ones from over there. I had exorcised any life and spirit from it. I had taken away any of the actual, well, understandings of anything deceased within it, and now it is my faithful servant.
Okay, so we're clear. If the necromancer is a bastard, the skeleton is probably a bastard. If the necromancer is good, then the skeleton's probably good.
Most likely, yes. Unfortunately, because necromancy is extremely easy to learn and seemingly a little difficult to master, at least mastering yourself to not completely skip over any corners, there are quite a lot of necromancers out there who give necromancy itself as an art a bit of a bad rep.
Right, Law, we're going to teach you everything about necromancy.
Is that related to giving things a bad reputation, or are you saying that apropos of nothing?
Or are you saying you would like to give them a kiss on their neck?
I'm saying
That was funny, but I'm not putting the table down. Why'd you bring that up?
It's a comfort table. When I was fighting 5,000 spirits, I needed a comfort table myself.
Gravel, you keep increasing the number. We're noticing it more and more.
The 5,000 spirits.
Either way, again, if you are friends of Monkey O, then you are friends of mine. I have heard many things about their heroism as well as their unshakable spirit. So I feel that if you are someone that he calls friend, then I would love for you to accompany me. I, unfortunately, am getting up in years, so I'm not amazingly confident of walking back on my own. I was going to have one of the others call carriage for me, but in the end, I probably wouldn't have. I don't particularly like owing anyone any favors.
Alright, we can help. Kyle,
Fabio,
before we help.
Fabio and Law. I'm not gonna say Kyvelli because you're talking, you're trying to get things going. I would like for the both of you to roll me for your instinct, please.
Let's use the ability to sense. We did just see her fucking glide around, but
I will use my last 2 of my funny dice because I can.
I'm just chilling, man.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
Oh yeah.
What'd you get?
Got an H and a +2.
Ooh, okay, let's see
I
it.
rolled a 17.
And a 17.
Hey, oh, okay.
Fabio, you would take note that whenever they say they don't like owing people something, they do seem to, for a moment, they seem to almost let a bit too much forward. As Kyvelli starts talking to Law, you do see that there is a look of sadness that goes across their face.
No, I was talking to Kyle.
Oh, as Kyvelli talks to Kyle and Law listens.
I'm a little busy making sure that Cal isn't in front of the table with this woman.
You seemed a bit sad when you said that.
Hmm?
Do you owe someone something, or do you miss owing someone something?
I suppose the only thing that I owe currently is I owe the college. But even then, it is not my place to talk too much on it, but I feel as if my debts have been exaggerated as of late. They look around toward the graveyard. The things that I do here, why, because necromancy doesn't give off the, well, feeling as a lot of other summonings. The things that I do for the people around the circle don't usually get me a lot in pay, at least in repayment as far as my debts are concerned. So until those are gone, there are certain things that I'm not allowed to do. And it's rough. I would have thought that I would have paid my debts long ago, but now, as you can see, I am old and gray and still have a few that are beyond me.
I am sorry to hear that.
I'm sorry, I don't wish to complain in front of each of you. I just feeling a little nostalgic as of late. Maybe it's close to my time. Either way. I don't have much that I need to do beyond this. They look over toward the gate that they were just at. I had sealed away the beast that resides beneath these hallowed homes. I have quelled the different spirits who were running amok in this place. And it looks as if, they look over toward each of you, you have done part of my job in making the spirit of the long lost wight seemingly a non-contender in this.
I was going to say, but we had gotten into the other conversation. I guess I'll show the pouch.
Wonderful. I didn't know much of what was going on there, but there was a malicious spirit that seemed to be somewhat in charge of the area here. Though to get the ashes of that spirit, that is interesting. The wight that I know of seems to have been one that has taken many bodies and many forms over the years. So leaving behind remains is not something you would ever find normal of them. Fascinating. If you would like, we can study that whenever we return to the college.
Wouldn't be bad. We don't quite know much about it, just that it was outside of its urn.
As I mentioned, I am somewhat interested in you as a visitor and as a summoner, but we'll keep the visitor part our little secret.
Under wraps? Yeah, of course.
There
Excuse
is
me,
no
we
need for
forgot
you
your
to
name?
be. There's no need for you to be tied down to such a place. And I am saying,
It is good to meet you.
nice to meet all of you. They look off to the side. As they do, they seem to somewhat peach glide a little bit away, looking as if they're starting to make their way toward the gate. They seem to be moving a lot faster than a walk from you guys, as they do notice and look back and then seem to slow down.
Wait there until we catch up.
There's like a jog.
First, Kyle and I need to place this in the wagon. So we're gonna just do that.
We're all going that way.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna take a different path, you see, because
If you needed some time between each other, that would be fine. You could just say it.
Oh, you know what? Now that you're suggesting it, yeah. We need to catch up.
As soon as Toledo lets go of Kyle, their arms go up with the table.
As Cavelli's like, yeah, here I'm helping you.
Thank you.
As Cavelli kind of looks at Kyle, going like, making sure back is towards the woman, like, kind of.
Thank you, Cavelli. You're doing an important job.
Just wait.
We can murder her in a minute, not now.
I wonder if my brother was still here, if I could have clobbered them over the head with this and just took him. Not that I was ever thinking of clobbering someone over the head.
And taking them.
Her hands are doing the clobbering motion.
They're like swinging the table down slightly as they're saying it.
That's like, I wouldn't be clobbered anyway.
It's a two-person job, so Cavelli's able to be like, oh, sorry, that was me. I was tilting it a little bit, you know.
They're just gliding away as like it's like, oh, what are your friends doing? It's like, oh, they're doing they'll be there.
They're just talking right now. Don't worry about them.
Oh, okay then.
You see, the Millfolk is very afraid of ghosts and things, from if you couldn't already tell. They're trying to put on a brave face by helping.
Sure, yeah, that makes sense. They seem to be very afraid of ghosts and not nearly afraid enough of truly evil beings that only want their immortal souls.
She has strange priorities.
Defend herself.
It's very, very strange priorities, that one.
Again, it's like a bee. You get scared of like bothering the bee and they'll like hurt you. Like, you know, they don't want to hurt you, but if you do something by accident, they'll hurt you.
But I like the implication that instead you're cool with like an evil colonizer wasp with human-like intelligence.
Yeah, because you could just tell the wasp to fuck off and like punch
Yeah, and
it.
they totally will.
And then they'll colonize you, as the text says.
And they definitely won't like cannibalize everything else in the region.
Well, yeah, but it's easier to feel like you're
You
in
see, you're
control,
getting
like
too
you-
hung up on the wasp part of the evil colonizer wasp. There are two other words there.
Well, yeah, but I can punch a colonizer wasp. I'll regret it, but I can do that.
You can punch a bee. You're just, if you can, it's a skill issue.
Well, I don't want to punch a bee. The bee is a bee, you know?
I'm sorry,
It's like-
Cavelli, can we talk about my problems?
She's been arguing with herself the entire time.
Okay.
She's been like defending herself from no one.
Once they're far enough away, oh my god. Do you hear how, like, holier than thou they were about the whole, like, oh yeah, like, someone lied and they had to take the kid, and oh my god. We need to, like, destroy something. Like, you first, you deserve to destroy something.
They said other things besides that my brother wasn't there?
Yeah, they were going to take my brother, and then he yelled for help, and then they led him into the castle.
Sorry, everything else was just like a whirling, buzzing, heated red like blur.
Oh yeah, they got super defensive about, like, acting like they were in the right for, you know, him trying to stop everything. So, let's destroy stuff.
Yeah, I heard blah blah blah. I'm an evil kidnapper and I've taken your brother and you're never getting him back.
No, we're getting him back. It's just we gotta be a lot more sneaky about it, and also figure out what they mean by the dangers and all that kind of stuff.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, they look really old. And if we wanted to, just like brings the table down slightly.
Well, yeah, but she doesn't have your brother now.
Yeah,
what are we gonna do? Knock her unconscious? It's your brother's not gonna be in her clothes.
That's true. I suppose you're right.
Gotta find your brother before we knock out an old woman.
They bring the table down slightly. I guess, yeah.
Now wait for the right moment. If we need to knock her out, we will knock her out, but we don't know if we need to knock her out yet.
Okay, all right. I suppose that makes sense.
We're gonna get your brother. That's a given. It sounds like we have an ally that's gonna help us get your brother.
If we're gonna go in there, then maybe Monkey-O knows the one that lied to him. Maybe I'll club him to death, to unconsciousness with this table.
Look, there are ways to make it look like an accident, but Monkey-O is a good starting step. So let's go to like an outside or something. Destroy some rocks or something. I don't know.
I think that what I want to do now, if we're moving toward that tower, I think I want to go toward that tower sooner than later.
Sure? You sure you don't need to like break something, rip some bark?
They look around. I don't want the ghost to get too mad at me.
Not here. I mean outside.
Well, we can find something, I'm sure. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Let's go destroy something.
Maybe like a bench or like a person, or I mean like a bench.
Person?
We can't do.
I'm gonna miss this game.
Maybe like a statue of a person that like looks like a person.
Yeah, we could do those. We could do those.
I'm gonna miss this game.
You guys make your way. Kaivelli and Kyle will take a little bit longer to get there than you guys. They're gonna find a thing that looks like a person potentially. As you guys go walking by, you guys see that eventually Cyan makes their way over toward some of the others and explains to them that they are leaving. They give waves. They show that they are getting escorted. The others don't seem to have much of a problem with you guys escorting them. It seems like they are mostly just chill with this person going. Probably because it's like they know that they have like an army of undead or some shit. Maybe they'll take care of themselves.
Yeah, it's whatever.
It's whatever.
I thought where the farmer's like, what happened to my scarecrow? Kyle just sweats, kind of looks so happy, removes brow. I was just really scared.
I thought it was a robber, so I smashed its brains in, and then I kept stabbing it,
just to make sure.
And then I set it on fire, and then I kept stabbing
and then
it.
I peed on it.
You guys get back toward your carriage. Is there anything you guys would like to talk about or do anything about as you're making your way to your carriage?
In specific, I'm covering my brain hole. Is there anything else that I can think of? Because we can't immediately disclose the whole brother thing.
Imagine, like,
Because we have a forgery of the king's signature about that.
I'm curious, since you were with the college, maybe it's a bit personal, how did you accrue so much debt? In a sense?
Well, mostly it's from my research. I've been very much trying to get at very important ingredients, as well as research into creation of said ingredients. They motion to the flowers that they're holding. And a lot of time that is seen as a waste in funds, especially for a department that doesn't really have a ton of students, at least that interested in it, as well as, unfortunately, the necromancy department also turns the worst in the student body to be on average. A lot of the ones who I teach necromancy, they don't see the reason to continue further into study, at which point they just leave the college whenever they come of time to graduate. There's also times that whenever they do graduate, a lot of them are, well, shown to go into certain lines of work that are problematic. As I mentioned to you before, there are a ton of necromancers out there who give things difficult names, and even if I do refuse to teach some of them, it isn't hard to learn, just hard to master, and a little bit more difficult to do right if you want to do your due diligence with things. For example, if you do go to raise a skeleton or a zombie or anything of like that, purifying it is a must unless you wish to bring old grudges to the front. And it's so easy to skip that step for some of them.
I'm guessing
Go ahead.
I'm guessing that the grudges and other things technically make them stronger but harder to control?
There are certain factors that come to it. As we just saw in that graveyard, grudges are able to manifest in many different ways. The ones that we just found, the ones that I have here, all of them were buried in this place after being killed coming back from the Quietmarch. Those people that we just got these from, they had draconic maladies. They were unfortunately seen as threats and slaughtered as they returned back from their adventures. Their bodies sent to their families, and their families sent to that grave.
And so those old grudges from being slaughtered coalesced there?
It didn't only affect them, but the other spirits around them as well. A powerful enough grudge can turn normal everyday spirits into beings like wights, self-made skeletal zombies, different kinds of banshees and other spirits. Those creatures are powerful, and a lot of them are made up of those grudges, those residual bits of life that are not taken away or purified.
So the power of the grudge of those people by themselves was doing damage to the whole mausoleum?
It wasn't just them. There's also a beast that resides underneath that hallowed ground. One that is of interest. Unfortunately, it is a bit harder to satiate than the others. But I believe that I might have found a way. So it is luckily listening to me as of right now.
Is that so?
I believe I've made a full contract with it at this point.
Really?
A contract?
It is a spirit that is made up of a giant skeletal steed.
Sorry, I had to see it in my head for a second. That moment was me imagining.
Apparently, the graveyard here was built upon an old grave sites of giants, back when this realm was taken over by them. Long, long ago, the giants were mostly hunted out from these lands, and their steeds also got buried beneath the soils as well. This giant
One of
steed...
those is down there?
This giant steed, it was mostly the crux of this part of the circle. Because of it being a powerful spirit, it is also able to aid in the collective barrier that is connected to the college around here, at least at first, before the tower was completed. And now, unfortunately, it was left to rot, no one giving any heed toward it, no one trying to calm it, and after several hundred years, it has finally made its grudge known. But, luckily for me, I was able to satiate it, at least for the time being, and make a contract with it. It should be fine for as long as I live.
As we're talking, he's just pulling out a piece of paper and just writing. I'm taking my homework, man. This will be useful for later.
That being said, it is not very often that you make a contract with an already created spirit. That means that I wasn't able to purify it entirely. It has a mind of its own, basically. I don't believe it is the mind of that giant creature, more of the collective life that has come and gone from that graveyard, the mausoleum itself, and even the land surrounding it in this town. It is
more energy of the mausoleum.
It is
not
a mass of
this
life
thing.
energy that has created something honestly beautiful.
It is interesting how all of that energy would coalesce into something with a whim.
It's something that we teach, or at least I try to teach. Just because necromancy is taking over the bones or raising the spirit of something that is long past dead, it doesn't mean that they aren't their own beings as well. Just because they had life once doesn't mean that they don't have any continued life after death. They are still a creature, one that we share this world with. There are good and bad ones. And like this one here, they motion to the skeletal hand that's been following after all of you. Just because it is something that I purified and gave magic to, like your friend said, it does have slight tendencies to show whims of its own. It gets annoyed whenever I have it do too many mundane tasks.
Or even as something that just is supposed to almost be what would be the word, an extension of your own will, it's still...
I can control it
That's
mostly.
fascinating.
I can control it mostly, but like all of my other spirits, the day that I do wish to pass, I will release them all and let them go about as they wish to do. Oh, don't tell the college that.
I mean, they're not
I
paying you enough.
scrape the part where I wrote that.
I mean, from the sounds of it, they aren't paying you enough to care.
If I do
that?
not allow them to go off on their own, I'm decently sure they will be connected to that college for the remainder of their undeath.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since I just made a contract with that beautiful steed, I wish to not bring too much into that place that I cannot take out with me. Once my once my debts have been paid, if that happens before I'm done, then I also wish to leave that place. But until that happens, if I do perish while I'm there, I want to make sure that they do not perish with me.
I see.
Sorry, I know that wasn't your question. Big skeletal horse.
Very impressive.
Speaking of impressive, they motion over toward the Pardivan. I believe this is a very impressive cart you have. It seems as if it is far more than I would expect you would have in wages.
Thank you.
Okay.
It was like, it looked like Law was going to say more. Fabio said that, he goes quiet.
There is a look of amusement that goes across her face.
Just that happy smile on his face.
He's just like,
Oh.
yay!
Also, I forgot to show this. I wanted to show you guys, but if you guys would have gone up and talked to her in the very beginning, you would have seen this from them. Going to the thing now.
Let's see her jump scare form.
There's no jump scare form. It's just if you would have went to them while they were doing their ritual, this is the magics that they seem to have in their hands. Yeah. Red.
Me when I be casting that necromancy.
You guys make your way towards your carriage. As you do, she is shown inside to your employer. Well, welcome. Oh, hello.
Yes, the car. This is Say. Stay in the car.
Stay on the car, her employer.
I'm sorry, I did not know that you had a employer. My bad.
Oh, it's fine. It's kind of a recent thing.
They seem to like look around at the carriage and they're like, I see. It's this rich guy's.
Definitely.
That's what's happening right
so
now.
are we bringing the fact that we're coming with the king now, or like...
It's up to you.
I'm just sitting here like, it seems like we're not bringing it up. Law is like, I guess we're not bringing it
Fabio
up.
doesn't know if we need to or not, because Fabio is Fabio, you see, and you're only with Fabio.
We're gonna know eventually.
And if it's something you think that should be brought up, Formal, you are
Be brought up when we get there, it's whatever.
You guys wait a little while. As you guys do, eventually, there is a Kyle and Cavelli.
Thumbs up in your soul.
You guys see Kyle and Cavelli make their way up into it. Kyle sits directly next to them. Oh, hello.
Toledo.
Oh, hello there. Wonderful weather we're having. Yeah, the darkness should go away in just a little while. As Cavelli, you enter.
Well, okay, Bella, did your conversation go well?
Did we manage to destroy a tree or something, or?
Yeah, you guys did the scarecrow thing. We'll say.
Oh, okay, the scarecrow thing's funny. Yeah. Just a bit of, some girl talk.
So if all of it in order, then I don't see a problem. We should be good.
Even though Toledo is like on them, you do see that Kyle is not trying to stab or anything to Cyan.
She's become normal.
It's like,
Just enjoyed Toledo's brazen praise. Toledo just doing it for love now.
Yeah, apparently Toledo isn't even an actual spirit. There's something else. That's weird.
Yeah, it's
They're
alive.
This motherfucker's alive. He got blood in him. Maybe.
He got blood in him.
You stab him, starts bleeding.
Holy shit.
You guys, at this point, get on the way to make yourselves away from this area. You guys, if we look at the map, upon going out from the little graveyard area that is here, you guys return on your path. Oh geez, let me get that back up. Boop, there we go. You guys return on your path and you guys start making your way directly toward the outer wall of the tower. Upon you guys going up into there, you do find that getting into the main outer city area is a lot easier than it would have been before. You guys see that there are several checkpoints that are shown. Every time you guys go toward one of them, you guys do see that Cyan makes their way out and then motions to them like, "Hi, I'm a teacher. We're coming back." And like seems to show their robes, as well as gives them a showing of their magic before being allowed through. You guys are able to get through no less than 3 different checkpoints in the outer city of this place that would have been somewhat difficult to go through if you guys were by yourselves, especially in the presence of a Dragovic, as well as just the idea that you guys are currently going through with things going on. You probably would have had to show him the king's letter at this point.
Potentially. It's fine. It's one less layer of scrutiny for the letter.
It's okay. We can just jump scare with that a little.
You guys find yourselves going further and further in. Currently, it is still darkened as you see things going on, because the light did show itself eventually, but then actual darkness came down.
Oh.
While you guys are currently in the twilight of the night, you make your way beyond the final checkpoint into a rather large courtyard-like area that is leading further off into the main wall. There we go. Just for reference, you're wanting to go this way.
Yeah.
That's where the tower is. The tower is over here. Oh, hold on. Can I not make you bigger? I thought I tried making you bigger earlier. Yeah, that's why. You're at the max. I can fix you. I can fix you so we can have a carriage on you.
Our beautiful carriage.
Don't you want carriage? Oh.
I do like my I do like my carriage. I do like it very much.
We'll go.
I do like riding on it and going such a way.
Carrot.
There we go. We'll go. That's probably enough for carriage.
Sounds kind of like savage.
A little, kinda, yeah, like a little bit.
I didn't say it was completely. I just said it was kind
It's
of.
like I wouldn't make that connection, but. You guys are brought into the main area. As you do, you guys essentially park your carriage on the outskirts of this place. Bloop. Currently, as you guys are led to here, you are given need and slash the ability to get yourself into the main area. Otherwise, you would have had to park outside of the main gate. But as you guys get brought to this place, you do find that Ha'al is given free reign over coming and going if he pleases. That being said, you guys can decide to bring Ha'al inside if you wish, who knows. But as you guys step off and out, you do find at this point that there are quite a number of guards but quite different than the guards you're used to.
Okay.
You see a number of these guards off and about.
Oh my god. They're all red cloaks.
You all see what appear to be guards entirely, seemingly draped in cloth, but also in very heavy looking platings and armors. As you guys pass by them going in, you see that Cyan looks off to them. Those are the Templars.
Oh, I see.
They're the ones who watch over those of us that are having issue with certain parts of our magics. Essentially, whenever it comes to the college itself, we are all connected to each other college and tower that are surrounding in the different parts of the world. These Templars from different churches and different kinds of religions are often given aid to those of us who are lost if we do end up having issues with undead or devilish powers.
I see.
They are our allies. That is essentially all you would need to know.
As long as there's no problem with them, it should be fine.
Well, they motion over toward the exit. At this point, bringing you to this place, I can hopefully bring Monkey O out here to each of you to see him. Your carriage seems like it is large enough that you'll be able to rest here if you wish. At the earliest, I believe I can get Monkey O to come out here to speak to you would be in the morning, however.
I see.
It should be. I mean, are we like in the tower per se, or like in the?
You are
like,
directly outside of the main gate area to the tower. You are in like a circle or a square that is just on the outside of the large ass fucking tower that you can look up to at this moment and be like, oh.
So we're still in time fuck up zone.
Currently, this area here is where the tower is, and you cannot see anything beyond anything looking in that direction. There is just large tower.
He looks up and goes, when is the morning again?
Oh, if you look off toward the east, depending on how things go, you should be able to see the sun rise in certain areas, though it could take a little bit of extra time depending on how darkness falls in that time. They look around. It is spring, so you should be able to see most of the morning until around mid-morning or so before the area here is eventually starting to get rid of some of the light.
As long as we're able to see morning, we can definitely plan around being able to see Monkey O then, yes.
Unfortunately, I can't just bring you all inside. I can bring you this far. This is where normally civilians are not able to make their way. But since you are connected to Monkey O, obviously with character witnesses, we need to make sure that you are taken care of as well. If there's anything you could need, make sure to talk to one of the Templars.
Of course. Thank you again.
I would also be remiss to bring up one other thing. There is a strange magic about this place. We don't entirely understand much of what's going on here, but they look over towards you, Law. It does seem to give certain people with a magical inclination sometimes a bit of drowsiness. Other times it seems to set off certain instincts that one may have. I wouldn't worry too much on it. The magics itself do not seem as if they are hostile to anyone.
just to be careful of them. Understood. Yeah, we can do that.
They're not saying it out loud because they don't know what you guys know, but you guys are pretty sure they're talking about the temporal magics.
Yeah, the temporal magics. Yeah, but we don't need to talk about that.
You find that as she brings this up, oh, your name isn't Templar. What am I call you Templar for?
Good news, you're Templar now.
So I was curious, this place seems very, or at least this part of the area, seems very lucky to have not been hit by any of the chasms that have been opening up around the place.
The chasms. Unfortunately, we do understand slight bits of what may be happening there. This place being the center of this strange nebula of magics is somewhat protected, it seems. Though, to be fair, there is a vast underground area at this point. If any chasms have been showing themselves, most likely they will be coming from below, not here. The tower itself extends far beneath the surface of this place. So most likely, any chasms would be harming the foundation, not the area above like this.
That's good to know.
You are perfectly safe. That being said, if there's anything I can get you, please let me know, or if there's anything else you wish to know. Otherwise, I'll be making my way. Here I go.
Thank you very much. Is it right to call you Professor Cyan, or?
Professor? If you'd like to, you can.
Thank you very much.
They seem to float themselves over the Pardivan. Sort of peach float their way away.
She could have easily peach floated here faster than we came.
Yeah, I just want you in company, to be quite honest. I'm not complaining.
What now?
Well,
I'm kidding.
at this point, from what I've been understanding, well, in the morning we'd be able to see a monkey out, but until then, I suppose we can replan our steps and how to proceed.
Currently, as you see all like coming back from letting Glue and Rubar into the area over there, seems to make his way back. Currently, I will say that if we were able to give them the letter of the king, we would probably be inside of the tower by now. But getting through all of that without much of a fuss was good. Remember, we're here to conscribe, so the inside is more likely what we need to actually be going for. But if we wish to wait and work on this Monkey-O situation first... He shrugs.
I mean, considering the situation with Kale's brother, kind of looking at her, she hasn't killed anyone good.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Is that? Are you saying that with true strength of heart, or?
Oh, I'm pretty sure that she wasn't the one who kidnapped my brother, even if she is complicit in it. So I'm not that mad at her. I'm gonna find the one who lied to my brother, and looks around. I don't know. Either hurt him real bad or kill him. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do.
We're gonna have to find out the context of everything before we decide.
And before we decide to murder anyone, we could just use the paper that we have here to take your brother back.
And not worry.
That was not forged at all.
Yeah,
Don't say words that way.
so much easier.
That was just me being
when
funny.
you destroy something with your bare hands. Get that anger out and then think.
That might cause us to not be able to get out safely. So let's
No, I
not
think
do
that's
those
what we
things.
No. Oh, that's what we did. That's why we took so long.
I see. Either way,
Crap.
we're also here looking for that Anthea?
Right.
The one who keeps giving me money keeps talking about it.
Yes,
That
we need.
person had already been conscribed, so we wouldn't see them out here, but
Apparently they
Yep.
used to be one of them, right? Motions toward one of the Templars.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they
according to
have
the
a
card,
holy
yes.
symbol?
We also should talk to Arnold as well, because he's supposed to be able to help us.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know much about them. From what you guys have said, they would perhaps be on the outside of the tower? Maybe they're one of the people around here.
Maybe.
But how should we go about trying to find him without being suspicious?
Sneak around, I guess.
That is a good question at the moment. We could ask around, but they, enough asking around, and there might be questions.
Again, is there a bar?
Not here.
Well, I need someone to answer in character so she can be disappointed.
I don't think so, no.
We're outside of that great tower where most people aren't. If there's a bar, it might be in the tower or outside of this square, which you would have to then pass by another checkpoint to get back.
Better have a bar in the tower.
We
That's where
might
the loose
be
lips are.
in the limbo of a no bar zone.
You know,
It's also a school, so I'm not sure how many bars they'll have in there. They bring people as young as my brother in here. I don't know.
I've heard hours of school. How can they focus on those hours?
I can assure you that
Too.
that educational places have no lack of supply of alcohol.
so like, from what we understand, the towers are basically like cities on the inside themselves.
Yes.
But they have this, they're gigantic, but they have all this security, so not many people can either go inside them. Why do
From
they
what
need to
you
be-
know of the people in robes, from what they've told you so far, some of them can't even leave from
Some
inside of
can't
here.
even leave.
They have to have reason to leave. Most of them live inside of this tower.
They live inside the tower, so they get whatever they need inside the tower. Does it need to be that big?
Who knows?
Like, it just seems odd, is it not? Just not a huge part of the people are going to be mages. So what's the point of having so much space taken up when there isn't that many people that would be needing it?
No idea. Remember, this place is connected with all of the other towers to some extent. Perhaps that's why it's as large as it is, but also if there are other mages in other parts of the world, maybe some of them need specific tutelage. Apparently this one is more for, from what that lady had said, people who are conjuring things.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe there are students from all over the world in there, for all we know. Not just here in the kingdom.
That is gonna make our search for one person a lot more complicated, but mage who turned to Templar who turned to mage.
I feel like it might be a fool's errand to assume we're going to randomly come across them, meaning we probably should ask someone.
That is
Potentially
right.
even about our other friend as well.
Mm-hmm.
Then at that point, the question is, when do we want to ask? Do we want to start now with the Templars, or do we want to wait until we're in?
I don't think we're gonna get in. From what she just said, they're bringing Monkey-O out. She never said we could go in.
I meant with the blotter.
Oh, right. I keep thinking that we're just gonna ignore that and go in and steal my brother.
No,
Nope.
we're going to hopefully rely on that. We're looking
Nope,
for
you're wrong on
reviews
that.
of people or other.
That is wrong. You're incorrect.
That's
I'll lead us
a
back in
pla-
position.
That's a plan for if things go awry.
You just see like a snout like stick out from like one of the windows. Ah, plan Z, I see.
This guy gets it.
Last case scenario.
Heck yeah.
We push the tower over. Got it.
Why don't we just
I
take
mean,
the tower
if you want to try.
and push it somewhere else?
If you want to try.
I don't
then-
think we can.
No. Let him dream. Let him dream.
I can't see where this tower ends. It might
Should
not.
say-
No,
She
no,
did
no,
say
no,
it
no.
goes far beneath the ground. For all we know, it could be double its size underground. Which again makes you wonder why they need all that space.
I guess at that point, do you all want to wait till the morning, or do you want to talk to people now?
I don't have any qualms of waiting. I wanted to see if I could try and have not really make sense, but see if we can sense any of the temporal magics from here.
It is a strange feeling I've been having.
Yeah.
They like look around. It's like, I don't know. The air is just different around here.
There.
Tavelli and Fabio, you guys, now that it gets brought up, you guys do feel slightly, not winded, but you guys do feel that there is a slight heaviness in the air. Law, you don't feel anything.
I've been trying to document any effects that this would have since we got here, but I haven't felt anything.
Yeah, I do.
So
feel
we must not be what?
I do feel what you mean. There's like a heaviness in the air. Oh, what is that?
So you do feel something.
When you say that, Ha'al reaches into his pocket, takes one of the glass out, and sort of just drops it. As it drops, you guys see it thud down onto the ground. Upon it doing so, it seemed to travel slightly faster. Like, it just sort of left his hand and went down onto the ground. Not like instant, not like a magnet or something is bringing it down, but definitely quicker than you would expect it to drop.
The gravity, it's
Uh,
literally heavier here. Literally.
Not oppressively, it seems. I didn't even notice until Kyle brought it up.
It's gonna be rough if I try to fly here. Ooh.
Maybe that's the point. These people apparently summon creatures from all over, right? I'm sure they have avians or flying creatures of some kind.
And that would make it harder for them to move around at that point.
He looks around. He looks like about the air. I haven't noticed any birds in the sky. Maybe that has some merit.
Definitely.
I wonder if there's bugs. Like, if there's no birds, like, do you think there's flies?
Flies probably, they don't give a shit for anything.
Darn.
They're little bastards.
Darn.
You spawn, dude.
In fact, the flies could have easily evolved quick enough to ignore the effects of the gravity.
Meanwhile, right outside here, there's a little fly, like, buzzing in, gets to right here, thunk onto the ground.
No, it flies in. It just gets instantly zapped.
We also put a small field to zap flies.
Fuck those flies.
We don't like them.
When you were saying a small, I thought you were gonna say a small funeral with a small little grave.
Yeah. So, seems like at the very least, Law, you are cool to wait.
Yeah.
Is everybody else cool to wait till the morning?
I'm fine with that.
Okay. You guys make your way back in. You are told, as there are people closing things up around you, that you guys have access to the well, the table, and the gazebo that is right here at this area. This entire area, basically, this entire chunk of area is available to you. You guys can handle it as you wish.
We have our own table. It's not a big deal.
As you guys are told this, you guys eventually get yourselves to a position of somewhat comfort. You guys eat your foods. I'm just gonna take bloop, 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 and bloop.
It feels good that we got here and we didn't starve to death.
Gonna take these 6 rations out. As you guys are somewhat comfy, somewhat able to sustain yourselves, is there anything you guys would like to do during the night with each other? Do you guys want to chat amongst yourselves? Is there anything you guys would like to check out or do before the sun is up? Before you have to take your little resties, before you have to close your little eyes. Your little bitty baby eyes.
My little baby eye. If third time's the charm, maybe this time we'll actually talk to God and not just to our enemy doing a God voice for a bit.
You're gonna try to commune with your God.
Yes, Captain.
Okay. You find a way to get some solitude. You make your way off into the gazebo.
The gazebo. Current scientific analysis. Gazebo's effects on being able to talk to God.
As you seem to do the same thing you did off at the beach area. You do find that it is a little tough. There is definitely magic all about this place, as well as, again, those temporal magics that are around everywhere.
Magics.
They're like Yolurnger magics, but they're temporal
they have to be
magics.
the exact same tone as your Yolurnger magics. Temporal magics.
I would like for you
Magic.
to roll me for your ability, please.
Okay, let's see.
This is not the last roll.
Yeah, I want to put it in the dice table for once. I don't usually do it.
Okay. I'm also going to give you a heroism because you got a heroism.
That is an what does it say? Okay, it says 18.
That is an 18. Okay. As you feel that there is something out there that you can connect with, you also feel that that isn't the only thing out there you can connect with. With an 18 plus 4 with a 22, you feel that there are no less than 3 different forces out there currently that...
The Skype call has gotten more complicated.
You feel there are no less than 3 out there currently that you can hone on to. At this point, I would like for you to roll me focus to narrow down your search, please.
Oh god, I have to do the yellow book. The yellow pages.
That is a natural 1.
That's great. If I call our enemy, I'm gonna be so mad.
I'm gonna roll a d4 because you have one more roll after this. I'm gonna roll a d4.
Captain.
You're pretty sure you found it.
Okay.
You're pretty sure that you found it. I would like for
Okay.
you to roll me for your willpower, please. And you have a fleeting for this one.
Okay, let's give it another try. I got a little shocked at having to answer more than one call at a time. Usually it's just one call. It's either my god or someone gaslighting me, so... That's a 1 again. So let's take her play.
Well, you have a fleeting, luckily.
15.
I see. You feel a connection forming. As you try to feel yourself about, there's something familiar about this magic that you're trying to commune with. Upon going to the most familiar magic, because I mean, if it's something familiar, obviously it's your god.
Yeah.
What is that? Who are you?
You feel a presence from deep below you.
I see, I've called Satan!
You feel a presence from deep below you, and as they begin speaking to you, you can immediately tell why they are familiar to you. You just had a run-in with something similar. You feel a sense of undeath coming from this.
I see, someone's dead as fuck down there. I feel like I could say the same thing. Are you perhaps an undead?
An undead? How much do you know?
That is all that I know.
I see. Oh, God. Well, what year is it?
How
do you not know?
A couple of times from Fabio.
How do you not know?
Just got here, man.
I just got
It's
here,
a simple
man.
question.
It would be this year.
Well, why are you answering that with a question?
I do not know what year it is.
Oh my God. Ugh. Okay. All right.
Well, let me ask your friend Cavelli.
I will hold this connection. Go find someone who can tell me what year it is.
Of course, I will do that.
Thank you.
And we'll go back to the carriage.
You feel the presence follow you as you are making your way.
Not to interrupt anyone's current night routine, but does anyone know what year it is?
I wouldn't know the year in your world, sorry.
In this one.
This one? Like our world?
Why is this
Yes.
taking so long?
Okay, so you want to know the current year?
What is the current year?
Hold on. Hey, Hall!
Yeah,
What year is it again?
like currently, like
Yeah, I think so. Currently?
blah.
Yes. Yes.
What was that? I couldn't hear you.
Blah, I said.
Oh, the blah. No. Was it blah or blah?
Blah. Or, no, blah. It's spring. It's spring, so blah.
Oh, okay, blah.
It is spring of blah.
So I heard you ask them, and then there was a lot of silence that I do not understand why there was a lot of silence, and now you're answering, and it's... All right, thank you.
You're
Ugh,
welcome.
gods, how can you... Either way, okay.
The other seriously could bully.
I think it's the right year. I should probably get up.
Oh, come on, Professor fucking ass.
Get up from?
Sleeping. Well,
Oh,
trancing. Or, I guess just existing.
I'll be quite honest. I have no idea how I contacted you. I don't know who you
And I'm
are.
gonna be quite honest, I have no idea how you contacted me either. Where are you?
I'm near the tower on the outskirts of it.
Oh, the school.
You seem to be down. Yes.
Oh, okay. So you're like some kind of necromancer?
I believe that is not. We're not sure yet. It's somewhere between a mage and a cleric. We're not sure.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Don't think you're a cleric.
Yeah, no, I just talk to a god a lot.
Oh, fuck. All right, maybe you are a cleric. I mean, talking to gods isn't that. I mean, people used to be able to do that all the time. Which god?
Solonel?
Oh wow, really?
Yes.
Okay, you're like a weirdo.
Okay.
No, nothing against you. I mean, probably a very good god. I'm so sorry, my bad.
That's alright, I'm just confused.
I've been sleeping for so long. I honestly kind of probably cranky. It's not even really sleeping. I'm just sort of turned off. I should wake the other one up. Hey, you're outside of the tower. Are you one that is, like, are you a mage of this tower?
Not off this tower, no. I'm not affiliated.
Well, all right then. Thanks for waking me up. If you can't help me, then don't worry about it. I'll figure it out.
Alright. If you need anything, we could ask around.
What exactly, if you're not a mage of this place, what exactly are you here for?
I don't know how to explain that. I think we're just here on something to do with the king.
Hey, this thing isn't waking up. I've got plenty of time. I don't even know. I'm pretty sure we're in the right year.
Law, completely defeated, just explains the whole thing from the king.
Okay, I need to know how much are you explaining here?
Not the part. Everything that is public, as far as we know.
So the thing okay, up to what? You show up at the king.
Yes.
What beyond that?
Stop right before the witch.
Stop right before the witch.
If this passes the vibe check, we can continue.
So you're a visitor of another world.
Yes.
You're sent by the king to talk to some witch or to come here.
Yes.
You came here after going up to the witch, and you're trying to get someone that's here?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. And you can get in?
We could get in, yes.
Cool. All right. Yeah, that's good. Trying to think then. How can I use you to help me? Oh, I'm going to use you to help me.
Okay.
I'm doing a kind of important thing. We kind of lost the plot a little bit, but it's still going to be something we're going to be trying.
Okay. Or could I at least have a name?
A name?
Something I could call you?
Yeah, you can call me Black.
Okay. Black. Alright.
Oh my
I can do that.
god.
So,
You're gonna
What
walk
do you-
into this place.
Okay.
When you do, crazy stuff's about to happen. I'm not entirely sure when you're gonna walk into this place.
Mm-hmm.
What I want you to do is when you walk into this place, try to contact me.
To contact again, like we're doing right now.
Yeah, like that. Or if you see
Okay.
me, just like say hi.
What do you look like?
I'm a very intimidating, I'm very strong. Gods. I'm basically the only Templar around this place wearing black armor.
Oh, Templar in black armor.
Yeah,
Alright,
just find a
that's-
Templar in
that's-
black armor.
Okay.
Oh, and don't, like, act like you know me, because I might kill you.
Okay.
This is only if you see me, like, in person.
Alright.
But, like, if you tell them that you spoke to me, be very convincing. Otherwise, I could fight you, and you don't want that. Run if that happens.
Okay, I understood.
We're on a mission here, and again, some of us lost the plot of what we're supposed to be doing. Either way, I just need you. Whenever you get in there, if you can contact me, great. Depending on when you contact me, maybe you can change something.
Understood then. If you just wish to be contacted, then that can be done.
Oh, I'll probably have many more things for you to do.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna have to rely on you because I can't rely on the people I actually brung.
Did something happen to them?
Apparently everybody started doing their own thing as soon as we showed up.
Oh.
Yeah, it's crazy. Some
That's
people were
rough.
listening to me, other people weren't listening to me, some people pretended like they were listening to me. Everybody just started going off on their own, figuring different things out, and now I have to clean everything up.
That sounds very rough. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, it's pretty rough, but don't be sorry, you're gonna walk into it.
Okay. So, just so I understand, Black Templar in black armor. We contact you when we're in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right.
And again, if you see me, like, for real, then
Tell you I talk to you. Sound very convincing, if not wrong.
if you do tell me that you know me or that you've talked to me, be very convincing. Otherwise, if you don't tell me, then I'll eventually find out. But, just use your best guess. As you can tell, I'm a little bit high-strung.
Right. Apparently you just woke up, so I could imagine.
I woke up because I'm literally the only one in this entire place that can kind of time travel. And by time travel, I mean I'm dead, so I can go to sleep and wake up at a different point.
I suppose that would make it easier.
Yeah. Like I said, don't know when you're going to contact me. Get in there, do that, and then we'll decide what to do from that.
Okay. Alright, it was good meeting you.
Good. Last thing.
Yes.
How good are you at grave robbing?
We started our career 5 minutes ago.
So, like, okay with a shovel?
What level of grave robbing do you need?
I need you to dig a 16-foot hole.
I don't think we can do it.
Okay,
It's
we'll
like
figure
1.3
something
all
else
of
out then. We'll figure something else out.
Okay.
I might need you to do it anyway.
Okay.
We'll talk more about it, or maybe we already have. All right.
Alright, okay. Alright, good meeting you.
Yeah. Oh, and Find pudding. Whatever, however you can.
Pudding?
Just, I know it's
The
stupid.
meal?
Yes, like pudding.
Okay.
Like just soft, creamy
The soft
pudding.
flavor. Yeah, okay, just making sure it's not a nickname. It's the food.
Yeah, the food. Like, I know it sounds stupid. Okay, just do it.
That's alright. No, I understand there's things going on.
All right, I'm gonna try to see if
Okay.
you're gonna dig me out of this hole. All right, bye.
Okay, goodbye.
The presence seems to disperse.
I am never going to talk to the god that brought me here again.
Hey, you know what that feeling is. Now you can try again. You just see everybody looking at you because you were finishing your conversation in the back of the part of it.
He just sits there and goes, so you know about the Templar we heard about that was in here?
Were you talking to them?
The lady,
or-
the one we're looking for. That
No, not that one. Not that one. There was a different one that we talked about that was in here when we started talking about temporal magics.
Arnold?
No.
I don't
Who brought it up?
You see, that's the thing. I don't remember, but I know he brought it up because we marked it on the map.
It was I believe it was heckin' Dakar.
The car who brought up the no, not Anfea. Anfea's a different one.
Oh, okay.
But at some point we did talk about there being some sort of Templar inside the tower.
Oh, right. I think that might have been when you were talking with Archenemy.
Yeah, that might have been me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have to go further back. Back when the boys that was gaslighting Kybeli was gaslighting me.
Right.
I was gaslighting you.
Not you. The voice that was doing the sound at you. Archenemy.
That motherfucker.
Crawled into the back. Sorry, I heard you're talking about that one, so I came.
Oh, that's of course. You're welcome to join. When I was originally talking to them, they mentioned, while I was talking about the magics here being strange, there was some sort of Templar in there, not Anfea, but a different one. I think I talked to them.
All right.
They're time traveling, and they are undead.
So,
An undead
wait.
Templar.
So they're time traveling by being buried underground, I'm guessing.
That is what I
Like
understand.
sleeping.
Yes.
Okay. Very convenient for an undead. Who can time travel backwards and forwards in time.
And they said that again, the time travel thing. Apparently they were followed by some people, but I will put it in quotation marks, lost the plot. And they are somewhere in there, and we have to contact them again once we enter the academy, the college. And they also are in some dire need for pudding.
I get that.
How do we get pudding?
Pudding is very good.
I don't know.
I mean, we could try to make pudding.
We could make pudding.
They've got to have a like food store in there. At
So,
some
like,
point,
other
right?
than the pudding, what else is happening?
Well, they are time traveling. They were buried underneath the earth again. They are, how do I explain it? They're doing something here, and apparently something is going to happen once we enter, is all I understand. They only said it was something crazy.
Which my bar for that is very low, considering we were talking about giant undead horse deeds less than 24 hours ago. So, you know, whatever you might consider crazy, that is more appropriate.
I have a issue then. If going into that place is gonna like be weird and like have people do weird stuff, then wouldn't that teacher have already went in and had weird things happen to them?
That would make sense.
Well, a thought occurs.
Go ahead,
You are a
Fabio.
visitor from another place. It could be when you go in, things happen because you're
It cannot
weird.
possibly be that it's all just because I am from Ohio.
I'm just saying. It's weird.
I understand, Fabio.
You didn't feel weight of the magic out there, literally pushing you down.
Fabio.
I'm just trying to make sense of it. You're very
Okay.
special.
Wait, of what?
A worm. Ohio?
There's some kind of weight that you felt?
Oh, yes. It's heavier out there.
Oh. No, it's not.
It is.
No.
Yes.
No.
We literally saw a coin fall faster than it really should. And I could feel it in my wings.
Trick of the eyes.
know. What?
Trick of the eyes.
I feel it in my wings. I can feel it.
You're just tired.
I'm an ardent that flies. I know how things feel when I fly, and they feel off.
It seems that particularly neither you or I are feeling it.
Maybe because maybe you have like draconic stuff in you? Maybe Ohioans are like also dragons?
I mean, I was gonna say mages, but
Oh, maybe that too. Maybe because you're a mage.
The mages thing seems more likely.
We have to check on the whole if Ohioans are dragons thing though later.
I do not believe they
you
are.
breathe fire.
No.
Either way.
There is one way to determine if someone can breathe fire. Does anyone have a jalapeno pepper?
The car starts looking for a pepper, but as we do, it's like so before we get into that, it looks like the gravity thing has nothing to do with Law being an otherworlder, at least. So something's gonna happen when we step in. If it hasn't already happened to the teacher, then it's something about us for some reason. We have to go in with pudding, and is that it?
That would be it.
Okay, we can find pudding tomorrow.
We can find pudding tomorrow. Yes. Wait, another thought occurs.
They have a 16-foot hole, but I don't believe we can do that.
Oh, I could probably dig that. It'd take me a little bit, but I can do it. I'm pretty strong. I just need a shovel.
I don't believe they'll let you dig a 16-foot hole.
I guess we can't say that a time-traveling skeleton told you to do it.
I don't think that'll go well, though.
Maybe that's why things will happen, because it would be time travel shenanigans.
All I know is this means that I am going in with you. I was going to wait out here with the horses, but I think I will be going in with you.
I see.
Or I was gonna say for the skeleton or for the horse.
I just don't want you all to go in somewhere and then disappear forever. or something.
You make a very compelling point, yes.
So, we go in, something happens, and we help this skeleton man, and profit somehow from it.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's also a Templar, he should have one of those things, right? We can just get it from him.
Very true. We are looking for 2 of them. If we are able to get them back, even if those children or those younglings are gone, I can try to bring them at least somewhat back from any kind of demise they could have had. And we just need to find them.
Exactly.
Well, I guess I'm gonna go back to sleep.
Yes.
No matter what, I have to go in there anyway, so they just lay down. Law.
Yeah.
The others seem to be like, all right with what you've told them.
Cool.
I would like to ask you, Law. Do you want to give it another shot with one of those other 2 powers you sensed?
Let's give it another shot, baby.
Law steps out to have another life-altering thing happen to them. Law, I need you to roll me for your ability, and if you get a certain number, I will ask you 1 or 2.
I am out here fighting my damnedest just to be able to talk to a god.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, which I mean, I understand, but also, I didn't expect it to be this complicated.
I want you to know that from the window, Fabio was watching out of curiosity.
Fabio, you can join if you wish.
No. He's watching.
He literally sees you while he's like preparing himself, and he's like, Fabio, you can okay. I can give you a 6 plus 1.
7 plus your ability. 4.
You have 2 fleeting, so this is a
1 or 2.
2.
Okay. Ba-ba. You find a familiar sense go over you. This one, not a sense of undeath.
I'm like holding my gun. I'm like, who is it this time?
Ma, is that you?
Hi.
This time they don't say my child, so.
Yeah, I just like was checking, like, okay, not saying anything strange. Excellent, that's actually you. Okay.
Are you all right?
You do not know what I've been through trying to contact you.
Oh, I'm very sorry. I mentioned to you before that the areas on the way to this place might be a little bit more difficult to attempt to connect with me. But there's a lot of magic in the place you currently are at, so yes, I believe you're a lot easier to be here.
It was not quite the ability. I felt like I was able to establish a connection. I just kept contacting completely different people.
Oh. It seems that you have a rather well knack for this then.
I will take the compliment.
I've been trying to figure out more and more what I feel was important about what we talked about last time. I've been trying to understand a bit more about not only yourself and the world that I brought you from, well, that you came from, less I brought you but connected you, and also more about myself. So things have been a little bit busy on my end as well.
Have you had any?
It's been lovely to hear from you.
That's also true as well. You don't. Last time I thought I contacted you, it was what would be the word of it? A shard of the prince talking to me.
But they're not me.
That is true.
Well, I don't entirely understand that, but seems as if you've had quite an adventure. You do
You
seem
could say that, yes.
you do seem changed from the last time.
In what way?
You have more to you. I don't know how well to explain it, but there is more going on. Less of your old concerns and more of new.
I suppose that is true. It's a lot harder to think of old concerns where everything keeps happening.
I'm really sorry. I don't wish for you to lose that of your previous world. If you wish to talk about anything from there, I'm all ears for you.
I was surprised to figure out that contracts really do work in this world like that compared to the other one.
Contracts. Oh, yes, I think I understand the thing you're talking of here. There are magical contracts in this world, some that are very strictly binding. I believe that was something that was brought into being a long, long ago. Probably by one of the other gods or goddesses that have attempted to send more and more to this place. I believe that to some people that contracts that are binding as such are easier than trust in some ways. I'm not entirely sure on it, but it's been around for so long that I hardly think on it any longer.
Oh, really? It worked like that in our world too, minus all the magical aspect of it. They were just binding laws decided by people.
There is far less magic from what I felt in your world than there is here, at least openly.
At least in the topics of anything like that, I had not expected anything as such to be real until I died.
Have you had many thoughts on that?
On which part of that?
Well, I mean, it can't be amazingly easy to completely accept that you have passed, right? I know that I sort of grazed over it a bit whenever I brought you here. From what I've learned, especially recently, is that perhaps I could have been a little bit more, what is the word? Could have had more tact. I could have tried to ease you in a little bit more instead of making you rush. I do apologize for that.
What's done is done, right?
I hope that you can forgive me.
That's quite alright. I don't hold any ill will about it. It's simply doesn't all quite feel real yet. Even though it's been, what, almost a week now?
It's difficult to know how long things have gone. I don't usually have this much correspondence with people. I don't think anyone does, at least from what I know. You are, well, mostly the reason for that. Whether it was been a week or a day or a month, I wouldn't know. But it's been quite a long time for me, who doesn't usually pay much attention to time.
Suppose time would work different for you.
I could just have gotten anxious or bored.
Things have been moving quickly enough that I haven't had time to think about it, for better or worse.
Is there anything that I can help you with?
I'm not sure.
I may not be
I
able
wouldn't
to understand everything that's happening with you. And of course, I don't have any real power over a lot of things in my world. But if there is anything that I can do for you, I will not hesitate to do so.
I think right now, company's more than enough. I try not to ask or think too much about everything else, lest I start getting morose. It was already part of my job to not think about it too much and keep going, so it is second nature.
Well, that is no longer your job here. You can think about things or do as much as you wish. This world's problems, while they may seem urgent to those who are there, should not be your problems, Law. Whatever it is you wish to do is what you do. I don't wish to make you...
Skeleton is asking me to find him pudding.
That sounds wonderful. What is pudding?
It is a sort of, how would you explain it? Almost like a dessert. It is milk. It is sweet. It's kind of like a custard.
It take a little while.
It's a very nice thing. They're making Google computer. What is bringing out the fucking whole Windows?
You try to like say
XP.
something else as you just don't get a response for a little while before finally. Oh, that is pudding.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking up pudding?
Oh, I was making it.
You were making pudding.
Yeah. I had to figure out what it was. You said it was some kind of custard, so I had to figure out what that was. And eventually it led me to pudding. Would you like some?
Yes.
Law, as you sit there in the middle of this gazebo, you find that in the palm of your hand, there is a slight bit of custard that seems to appear.
You know my little like starry-eyed emote that I have?
Funniest god.
That is Fabio's face as he sees something appear in his
Fabio, you witness a divine miracle in front of you as
I'm just imagining that the moonlight just shone down somehow onto this gazebo. Nobody else notices but Fabio. The divine, he whispers, the divine pudding.
Fabio, you see, similarly to in the graveyard, a shining radiant light surround the gazebo as the moonlight comes down, but also something seems to rise up as you see the light start in the very palm of Fabio, or not Fabio, in the very palm of Law in front of you, and then some kind of divine substance appear in the palm of their hand before all the radiance seems to disappear from everywhere.
The holy pudding.
He really is a cleric. He might be more than a cleric.
Law, you have a little bit of pudding in your palm.
In my palm, just the pudding?
Yep.
No container?
Nope. You didn't ask for a container.
I take paper.
There's not that much. There's like a there's like a little.
I'll lick that. Why not?
You taste the little bit of pudding that is on your palm. As you do, it's pretty good. It's pretty all right pudding. They did good.
That is very good for your first time.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that's wonderful.
You could definitely up the consistency more, but for the flavor, it's quite nice.
Consistency?
The level of... Again, it's a delicate balance between having something that is too runny and something that is too tough.
Oh, so I should make it less runny. Understood. There is silence again for quite a while.
At this point, Law is just giving her cooking.
Law, you just like are looking around. You see Fabio staring at you.
Just
He was.
bright-eyed, excitedly looking at you,
Again, he's like, "You want to come over?"
shaking head.
Okay.
What did you just lick out of your hand? Is that like slime?
There's just a Toledo, a Cavelli, and a Fabio staring at you from the windows.
It's like, oh my god, our weird little mage is licking shit out of his hand again. Let's see it
Was
again.
it slime?
It's pudding. You all can come over. It's fine.
I'm back. I have made more.
Are you making it, like, physically? I don't quite understand how you're I suppose you're making it in the way that a god would.
Perhaps. I'm not sure how other gods would make it.
Are you in a kitchen?
Oh, I had to form one, yes.
So you formed a kitchen.
Well, not in your
So
world,
it was-
obviously. I can't do that.
Well,
I guess not in your world. I was in your world, but not your world. Not this world.
Okay.
I'm not the
Alright.
god of kitchens.
Okay, so that was in a different area altogether.
Anyway, would you like to try this one?
Of course, sure.
Another divine miracle happens in front of you, Fabio, as again, no one seems to notice but you as the radiance fills the gazebo and another slight bit of pudding appears in the palm of the hand of Law.
My God. The divine radiance.
As you go to get it, this time it seems to hold its form a lot better.
That is very nice.
This is
That is.
thing. What the fuck?
No, it's divine. You don't see the light.
I see the cream.
That is much better consistency, yeah. You did pretty good on that one.
Wonderful.
I got distracted talking about pudding.
Oh,
You're doing very well, though.
Sorry, we were talking about other things, weren't we?
So if you ever wanted to learn about any other sort of food, I'd be happy to help. In the limited time that I would have.
Of course, yes, I'm sorry. The area that you're around is a lot thicker with magic than the last one you were in, so I feel as if I can talk with you a lot longer, but here I am wasting half of our time on making food.
Well, if you would like to make more, I honestly don't mind the levity. If you wanted to learn more of yourself as well, I would be happy to teach you anything you would want.
Unfortunately,
In terms of talking.
as I said, around half our time is already gone because of me.
It's alright.
If there's anything else you would like to know, then definitely. I'm here to aid you, Law. I want to make sure that you are taken care of. Since it is, again, my fault that you are here in the form of which that you're in. All because of my misunderstandings.
You're beating yourself too much, you know?
I've just never had so much responsibility over a single person before.
I suppose it's not something that you specifically would be used to, considering what you'd mentioned before.
Most people on this world, I feel connected with them to an extent. I feel as if I should have something with them, but not a single one of them are usually anyone that I can spend any long amount of time with. It's only been you.
If you then just want a request from me, then I do have something.
What is it?
I think if you add just enough sugar to this, it will be just right.
Would you like me to make some more? It will take a little bit of time.
That's all right.
Then I shall. They go silent once more. As they do, you find that after a while of you just sort of trying to ignore the eyes that are on you.
Again, they can come over. They don't want to. Even Toledo shook their head.
Here I am.
Lily's just kind of watching from the window.
All right, let's
like a
let's
cat
see this
looking
one.
From the
I'm imagining the image that we drew.
I believe this is exactly what it is you had talked on. Here. Once more, a small amount appears in the palm of your hand, in all of its radiance, in all of its radiant glory. This time, it has a much less just regular cream flavor. It seems to have a very nice sweet flavor to it.
That's just right. You did very well.
I'm glad I was able to get it right for you. They look, I guess I don't look. They seem to take a small moment, just like, almost as if they are taking some kind of a thought of their surroundings. I now have quite a lot of this.
I did need a skeleton that needs pudding if you would like to pass some.
I would like for the people in the chat, if this was an anime, it would then zoom out to this incorporeal being in like a silhouette form, like staring around them as there are just large amounts of pudding in this little makeshift kitchen in the center of a like infinitely white abyss. As there's just
imagining
pudding everywhere.
Truth from FMA, but they have a Fisher Price kitchen set.
And a little apron that says "Kiss the God."
You would like some of this? Would it be fine for your purposes?
We'll be just fine.
All right. Hopefully it does not get everywhere.
In a container, right?
Oh, right. You see for a moment there's like a slight buildup of pudding in your palm and then it stops. There was about to be a geyser of pudding.
Prevented catastrophe.
You really connected with the goddess.
She's showing me her cream, dude.
As you find, sitting where you are in the gazebo, a large amount of radiant light fills the area that even everyone else around here can now see. As this very radiant light comes through, some of the Templars off in the corner are like, "Whoa! Ah!" Immediately, like the one closest to you, like falls down to their knees, like, "Oh gods!"
Holy pudding!
As several large things of Tupperware appear around you. As you find
First we had hot dog rations, now we're gonna have pudding rations, and they're gonna expire so fucking quickly.
Yeah, they are. We need to hand these
Unless
off.
they're the magic. Wait, there might be magical Tupperware that just keeps up the right temperature forever.
had to count how many people you had. Boop, 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 boop.
Holy shit!
You get about 18 rations worth of pudding. When I say rations worth of pudding, I mean that you could eat one of these rations of pudding and it would be enough food for you for a day.
Do you want to eat that many rations a day?
Do-do-do.
That much pudding in a day?
Holy pudding.
Literally holy pudding.
I'm gonna get rid of the can stack up to whatever times. Just gonna make 18 more of these now that I have a name on this one. Hold on. Do you wanna, can I change the color? Can I go to like wham? Kind of. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Jesus
15, 16, 17,
fucking
18. As 18, basically, again, very large Tupperware containers of pudding appear around you in the gazebo in a bright, radiant light. You find, as it does this, that eventually there is a just look about it to see that a smaller Tupperware container appears in your hand as a single serving for yourself.
Oh, nice.
Is that enough?
It is more than enough. Thank you.
Because of that, I unfortunately think that we need to make our way here. But as long as you're around this place, try to contact me again.
Of course.
I'm not sure exactly how much extra time we'll have, but maybe it will be enough for more conversations or more pudding.
Oh, it's at least something to look forward to. Until we talk again, Sono?
Till then. Goodbye, Law. As you sit in the middle of this gazebo, looking about at your several large stacks of pudding around you,
Now we have to eat all of this.
you hear the movement of several people in large armors approaching the gazebo.
I raised my hands. I didn't do anything.
And I think as it looks like several people are making their way in the direction of the party and the holy gazebo, I think we are going to end things there for the night.
You know, it's funny that out of all of us, the one to cause a commotion is Law. In not a way I expected any of us to cause commotion.
Congratulations, Law.
I'm sorry. I'm
So
sorry.
fucking
My
much.
god was beating herself up, so I wanted to cause a distraction by talking about pudding. Accidentally, I seem to have realized that we're also here and in a bad place to be making 18 tons of pudding.
What are you talking about? You're just around like some of the most religious people you've seen since coming to this place.
Congratulations, you're gonna become a Templar.
Oh, also, I completely forgot the ones in these hoods are all the female models, so all of the Templars out here are female.
Let's go, women.
I forgot.
Women.
I forgot because I gave one of them like a,
Women.
"Ah!" But like no, they're all ladies. They're all lady knights.
Okay.
Okay, let me replace. Let
Women
me
love
rename
pudding.
El Papote to La Papote. There you go. She can still be a dad, you know, just
Yeah,
not
yeah.
gender.
Exactly. They
There's
can be
magic
whatever
in
they
this
want to
world.
be.
As you teach all these away.
Let's see
Sorry.
here.
As you teach all these women's about transitioning.
If they want to be men, they can be. If they want to stay women's, they can be. If they want to be something
They're
else,
all
they can
women to
be.
me.
If
For
they want to
some
be
reason,
nothing, they
it's-
can be.
They're nothing. They're nothing needed. Also consider them.
Oh no. Not here too. Yeah, congratulations. You guys made it to the tower.
We did it.
Now we just have to figure out how to fucking end whatever's happening in before daylight saving time ends.
Uh-oh.
Definitely
It sure is odd.
Hmm?
It sure is odd how we're gonna try and figure that out so quickly. We've got like what, 2 months?
March 9th is when DST ends.
Yep.
March
So
9th.
technically we
have 4
could
sessions
A
or
month.
so.
technically we could come back to Kingdom Hearts as early as the 12th of March,
Yep.
which would mean we have 1, 2, 3, 4 games until then.
I told you. I've been counting. I was like, damn, we got like 4 sessions, and we keep getting sidetracked as fuck.
Who knows? Maybe we'll figure out something. Maybe we'll hold Kingdom Hearts off for a couple weeks, or maybe we'll decide to like have this
continued.
game
Maybe we
every
force
other.
Anthony at gunpoint to make a character.
Yeah.
Examine voice the Black Templar.
I mean, we already saw Anthony's character, didn't we?
I don't know what you're talking about. It's just some Templar guy who said to call them black and they're undead.
Yeah, it could be anyone.
And they're apparently like traveling from far off, and the people that they traveled with apparently like had their own weird ideas and factions that they split off into.
Everyone lost the plot.
And now he has to be under the ground for a long time.
I'm travel the way that skeletons do it, by being dead.
They did it.
Yay!
Hurrah. We're going to end the recording here. We'll come back next week with some more of this. Until next time, guys, like always, later days. Bye.
Bye.
Mwah.